So I'm going to assume we are, which means welcome back to Rolls to Die For, the final one before Christmas, means the final one of the year, most probably. All very sad, but we're hoping to have a jolly good session. Are you drinking? That looked like a gin can, Ryan. Are you drinking
No,
gin?
it's iced coffee. Okay, it's iced coffee. It's only 4 o'clock.
I don't know why I
Also,
automatically went to gin, but
it'd be a glass of wine if it was anything.
No, the gym. He said you went to the gym.
but we both know that's not true.
Well, not today, but normally.
Ooh.
It's Christmas. I haven't been in like weeks. Anyway, that's now recorded. So.
Everyone knows.
Yeah, welcome. Anyway, Arc 3.5, Episode 2. Everyone's favourite question that we get to start off with. Who wants to do a recap?
You do.
Okay, one of these days I'm just going to roll a dice and just assign someone to do it.
It was weeks ago. No.
I've been thinking about it ever since. And I know you guys have been too. So you arrived at Port Ulmere on the south coast. Yes, south coast. It was about a week's journey from Georgiak, and it was one where you needed the journey to release some of your woes. You did, in fact, have a small adventure on the way, but that was a non-recorded session because that was us D&D in person. Where you learned a bit more about some magic, but I'm not going too far into that because we didn't record it. Instead, you arrived in Port Ulmere and were immediately pointed over to the Planar Walkers sign-up area, and only to find out you were about 3 days too late. Unfortunately, you had taken so long to get there that the time to sign up had finished, which was not great, because you got a rather snarky response from a red orc woman who was just like, we're not bending the rules just because some random has turned up. You know, we had rules for a reason, and you turned up too late, Yabu sucks. So, as many an adventurer, you went for a drink. A packed tavern, a huge tavern that was actually packed with lots of different adventurers and soldiers and all types, getting ready for an adventure that you didn't sign up for because you weren't allowed. Having said that, you randomly grabbed a table and were immediately set upon by the three somewhat tipsy other people on the table. Can everybody remember their names? And for a bonus point, can you remember what their titles were?
It was Devora the. I want to say Devora the fucking awesome.
It was Devora the fucking awesome.
KV and Griff.
KV the.
I did not get a title down for KV.
Okay, you get a third of a point. It was KV the never around where the bar tab needs to get paid, and it was Griff the never shuts up but he can't speak right now. He's got a sore throat.
Right, okay, I didn't realize those were official titles. I thought that was just inside jokes after they said their name.
It was fucking awesome is definitely an official title that Devora's got.
It could be.
But they commiserated with you your misfortune about turning up late. They in fact were one of the last people to sign up. But they mentioned that they got them to send their name onto a special list, a list of specialists, in fact, just by distracting somebody at the right time. So they suggested if you wanted to try and get in, you had two options. You could either join up with them, but then any and all glory would go to the name of the Immovable Grandstand, which was their adventuring party name.
Yep.
Or you could beat them in a drinking contest, and they would give you some help and some pointers on how to get your name onto the right list. To test their newfound permanent condition, our resident vampire rogue decided to enter the drinking contest and actually managed to beat Devora. It was close and involved you drinking, I think, 10 double or triple rums in a row. But thanks to your advantage on Constitution saving throw to do with alcohol, you managed to pass. You just beat them. It was really close. But you know, fair enough. A deal was a deal. And after winning, I think, also 50 gold, she pointed you in the corner of the bar to where some plainer toddlers, as they described them, or rookie plainer walkers, and said if you get one of their coats and one of their keys, you can essentially pass as one of them and get yourself into the compound where you should be able to find your way how to sign your name onto the right list. And how to do that. The way that she recommended was to start an enormous bar brawl, which is one of my favourite scenes we've ever done, because it was about an hour and a half of a narrative... An egg timer just went off, sorry. An hour and a half of a narrative scene of you guys making your way around a brawl that was just going on, chaos everywhere. But you did, in fact, manage to steal 2 coats, 2 keys, and Leah conjured one using their changeling ability, which I had not thought of. But you managed to make your way out of the brawl before it ended, or before the guards arrived, at least. Some amazing rolls, some fantastic narrative scenes, especially with pyrotechnics from our native bard. And then you went to go and find somewhere to stash your stuff. It's about late afternoon. You managed to find the basement of just somebody's house that they're renting you for a gold a day with just some very cheap sleeping quarters, but good enough for you guys. This is where we're going to pick up. And so, as I said, it's late afternoon at this point. You've got the coats, you've got the keys. It is the 3 of you standing around in a basement. And I am going to start with... Ren was looking around as if he wanted to speak. We'll start with Ren.
Okay. So I guess we should go and try and... How long has it been since the bar brawl?
About half an hour.
Okay. I'd say we'd make a slow walk back after dropping off some of our gear. Just so we can go find the immovable grandstand so we can start preparing the heist.
Yeah, okay. Is that what everyone's up for? Yeah. You make your way through the really quite crowded streets, but Jean-Jacques was also crowded. This is crowded in a completely different way. There is happiness. In fact, I forgot to send some ambience sounds. Which I also now actually have playing in my background as well. And good job, because otherwise we could have been here for quite a while being silent. You make your way through the really crowded streets. There is happiness in the air, there is joyousness, there is a fair bit of drunkenness, and people actually appear to be milling around, actually enjoying being out on the streets. A complete difference to Jean-Jacques. Yes, it is late in the afternoon, but the sun, the twin suns, remember, are still warming the air as they're just slowly just starting to go down just behind some trees and some hills just to the north of you. Because apparently they go north-south, I've decided that. Yeah, you can wander your way back round to the bar, and you see it's cordoned off. There's some rope across the doors, and you manage to get a peek into the inside, though, and it is just trashed. Broken tables, broken chairs, a few people standing around with brooms, like, half-heartedly sweeping up the mess. But most of them just standing around chatting, thinking, if we don't do this for long enough, it can become somebody else's job. There is, however, no sign of anybody else in the area. The pub itself, as I said, is cordoned off. There's only workers on the inside, and there's no one loitering around outside.
Do you think they would have gone towards the Planewalker HQ?
Wait, I'm really drunk now. I don't know if I can help much, but did they say where they are living right now? I don't know, man. I'm just really hungry right now.
As in hungry or as in hungry?
The good one, the
good
human one.
The human one. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's go and get something to eat, so then we'll make our way over to the Planewalker HQ. Maybe suss out some things for ourselves.
Okay.
Yeah,
The one
which
thing.
ranges the heists.
The one thing there is everywhere is stalls and market sellers and vendors. People striding around with, big trays on straps, selling all kinds of different stuff. Is there anything you particularly would like to buy, hungry people?
Is there any pastries?
Yes, there's pastries. There
I will have a
is...
pastry.
What kind of... Are you sweet or savoury pastry?
I'm a sweet savoury.
You're a sweet
both.
savoury. You want
Yeah, a
both?
bit of both.
Okay, so you want, like, a kebab meat on one side and some strawberries in the other.
Oh,
Yeah, something like that would be good.
Fuck it, yes, okay. To be fair, if you look at it, this is a pasty. Pasty is traditional. The Cornish pasty traditionally did have meat on one side and sweet in the other. You can buy a all-meal pasty
I will have an all-meal pasty, please. Thank you.
for 2 silver.
2 silver it is?
Yes. Are you buying one for everyone, or that's just for you?
I think Ren's the only one with this weird taste, but what does anybody else want one?
can I have one without meat nor garlic, please?
You want a kebab and strawberry pasty without the kebab?
Yeah.
So you want some strawberries?
Mm, sure.
Sure. Yeah,
in
yeah.
In a pastry, though.
Within a pastry,
Strawberries
okay, yeah. Made
Yeah.
to order. He'll start mashing up some strawberries into like a paste that he then puts into the stuffs into the like nice crumbly pastries. So I suppose there you go. It's still 2 silver.
Really?
Yes,
Yes,
You're getting more
it's meat
strawberry.
order.
strawberries are more expensive
Okay.
than the meat. I should be putting the price up.
No, I'll take that, thank you.
There we go. Have
Oh, that's the
yourself.
same as Ren.
Same as Ren. Kebab meat
Yeah.
on one side and strawberry in the other. Wonderful.
That's disgusting.
It's delicious.
I will cover that one for everybody as well.
Okay, 6 silver. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, you can make your way through the very noisy streets and. Okay, you see, this is why I can't plan anything for this group. I don't know what the fuck's going to happen, and now there's strawberry and kebab, all mere pasties in the game. Okay. How are you walking through the streets? Are you already dressed in your plainer toddler clothing, or are you waiting until you get closer? Or are you not?
Well, Ren cannot know that this coat is fake, so yeah, I am wearing one.
I guess if I saw Leah wearing one at the when we were at the place we're staying, I would have got changed into one as well.
Okay.
So I'll like take the biggest one and kind of put it over my armor.
Yeah, it's like then when you're putting on over armor, it is very, very tight for you. Like it doesn't even go all the way down the arm, so like your pauldrons are showing, and even like you're quite a tall gent. It only goes to your like upper thighs rather than down to your knees, and it doesn't close properly because it's got to fit over a fair bit. You look like an idiot, but you are technically wearing it.
Thanks for that. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's me.
Oh, but Eritrea and Leah, you are pulling this look off amazingly. You know, these are lovely fitted. They're surprisingly a bit rough on the inside. But yeah, these light leather clothes, you wrap them around you like quite fancily. You look stunning with your oath of a friend.
Whoa.
So I'm just picturing Ren kind of
Raise.
just like you know when you like pincer and you can't move your arms.
Yeah. If you ever get into a fight, this is going to be disadvantage on all attack rolls because you can't move properly.
I'll just flex and it'll rip, and then I can move
Yes.
around again.
That would be a strength check, but it was one I would so want to work.
Can I give Ren a roll to give Ren a push and see if he falls over?
Sure. Strength against dexterity saving throw from Ren and Eritrea.
Oh.
Just a
Just a roll.
just a strength check.
Okay. Oh damn! So it's 19 minus 1.
18.
Mine is 18 because my dex is 0, so yeah, 18.
Ooh.
Okay. Fuck.
Can I help?
So
Can I help? Yeah.
I should be doing it at a disadvantage.
Like, oh yeah.
I did say that's true. Yes.
So it's a 13.
Okay. Yeah, you just push Ren over. Like he stumbles a bit, but like the coat catches on his leg, so he can't get his balance. Ren, you fall over.
I help him up, of course,
Do
but I am
fall-
laughing very hard.
Can I roll the strength check now to see if I can make this fit a bit better?
No.
Damn it.
This is too funny. You make your way to the outskirts of the town, and you again see the compound a few hundred meters away. With everyone around it again is still wearing their brown leather coats, and there's less work going on. There's a lot of people like loitering around, leaning on the sides of buildings, drinking from nice pewter cups, like large mugs of some kind of alcohol. You, however, don't see anybody else. You don't see the grandstand. Although, please roll a perception check, and I want everyone to do this individually. If you're looking around. If you're not looking around, just go, fuck it, I don't.
Maybe I'll do it with disadvantage. 'Cause I'm
I
drunk.
like that, because you are in fact drunk.
I got a 17 plus 2. So
19.
19.
Red.
15 in total for me.
15 in total.
10.
10. You're trying to look around, but you're also swaying slightly from side to side, and just the world won't quite stay still. It's very annoying. With a 15, you don't see anything, Ren, but Eritrea, you just honestly turn around to look back at the gates, and you see KV just leaning on the outside of the gates. That's actually like slightly behind the door, which is why you didn't see them coming out first. You're like, well,
Have you?
that was successful, wasn't it?
That was amazing.
Had fun.
So much fun. We should do that again sometime.
Well, now you know the rules and how this kind of thing works. So, and it's a jolly good distraction for literally everybody in like the surrounding area. It's glorious.
And I didn't get hurt, so it was great.
Indeed, no, you jumped up on stage.
Yeah.
I had quite a good view. I like the music. It was fun.
Thank you.
I did see one person row a hobbit.
Oh, Ran.
I missed that.
You got a
Oh,
very
that's
good. You got a good tight spiral. It's good on.
Thank
Flew
you. I
wonderfully.
appreciate it.
Don't get any ideas. Don't throw me anywhere.
And the other one of you went to the bathroom. Was that because of the drinking?
No, I got this jacket and traumatized a poor man.
Ah, well. Good fun. Good fun all round. So, it's just me. The others are, well, they scattered. And, honestly, Devor needs to go and lie down, as it is. So, you're doing this, then? Good luck.
Yes.
So, somewhere in there, I would suggest maybe near the top floor, is you're going to find an office of a certain gentleman, Commander Frederick Dursk. Big man in the world of the Planar Walkers. I happen to know he is currently going through all the lists, making sure divvying people up into group sizes and putting them on ships and deciding where they're going to land. Which means that's where all the lists are going to be. Which means that's where you need to go.
Okay. Did we decide last time what list we wanted to be on?
The specialist one.
Yeah, well, that's the one we put our name on. It sounds fancy. I mean, a specialist under the employ of the Planar Walkers has got to be worth something in the reputational department. Oh, are you going in as well? You appear to be swaying quite a lot.
Yeah, where am I? Resting and going in the before sunrise. Up to you guys.
We can try and get the what time of the day is it now?
It's late afternoon into early evening. Like, the suns are setting.
So probably like an hour or two, and then we'll do it.
I mean, I wouldn't wait too long. Because, yes, although the people who lost the coats won't be happy, they certainly won't be thanked by the walkers for having lost their equipment. And so they will report it missing eventually, but, you know, they probably got a bit hurt in their kerfuffle, and their embarrassment is smarting more than their probable actual wounds, so... There was even one I saw got quite a nasty cut on their finger. I think they're getting it treated in the medical department.
Who does that?
So you're coming with us and you're helping, right?
I mean, I wasn't planning on it. I was just giving you the information, and we told you how to go about what you did, and we started the fight. We made you the 50 gold back and a bit more. Thank you.
Would you kindly help us and participate to this heist?
Oh, do you really need me, though? And what would I even add? And I don't have... I don't have a coat.
Okay. Can you tell us anything about the security of the place? And entries?
I mean, mostly what you see. I mean, you've got the coat, so you look the part. You know, act the part. You are playing a toddler. So you are quite up yourselves. Very, very self-righteous. But you're surrounded by actual planar walkers who outrank you 1,000 times. So you've got to be obnoxious and snobbish, but also demure. And...
they can do that.
yes. I hope you're good
Okay.
actors. It's quite a tough thing.
Well, I think it could be quite easy. I just need to rest like an hour. Then we go, you both talk, and I follow you, and discreetly I will put our names on a list. Seems easy. Too easy.
It's okay. We can have some contingencies in case it goes wrong. I've got an idea to do with both of your magical abilities.
Yes. Well,
Okay.
if you're going to go and rest, I also recommend dipping your head in a bucket. It sobers you up quite warmly. Quite warmly? Quite well.
I think Gullah was also just like touch Leon on the shoulder and give them bardic inspiration.
Thanks.
Wonderful. Well,
I mean... No, nothing. Let's go.
well, good luck. I will see you around town. We're usually in the pub once they've reopened it. Honestly, I need to go and find ale for Devora. Like, you do not want to see what that's coming down on a hangover, so I need to get her some more to extend that a bit. Ta-ta. Enjoy.
Ta-ta. Bye-bye.
And they will just, like, sashay back into the, through the gates into the town and disappear into the crowd.
Sashay away. Okay. So, I guess we'll do a short rest so that Leah can be sober.
I'm
Sure.
full health.
As you so you're standing on the outside, and there is, as I said, there's like ports and harbours being built all the way down the coast to accommodate more and more of the ships. So there's plenty of like places you can go and sit, just like on a construction site on a pile of wood. There's some small beaches, that's, well, quite stony beaches, but you can also go and stick your head in the sea if you think that would sober you up a bit. But yes, it's a short rest, so please roll your hit die if you need to heal. And I think only one of you needs to heal, so.
I do.
Yes, you do.
I think it's 1d8.
For a rogue, I believe so.
I'm full health.
Full health. You've, you know, the bit of a welt on your cheek from Devora's open-handed smack has just cleaned up nicely. And can you please roll a Constitution check with advantage? And no, I won't include your bardic inspiration in this. This is just seeing over time how you are going to, how well you recover. You're going to recover, but if it goes disastrously, it might not be as much as you wish.
So I take the advantage here.
Yes, because you have advantage on this kind of thing.
21.
You're absolutely fine. You've been drinking before, and you've never sobered up from that much alcohol that quickly. You know you should be out for the night. You shouldn't be standing. Neither should Devora, but she fell over, so... And also she's much, much bigger than you. But... The breeze, the cool water of the sea... You just find yourself more present. And you're feeling a bit better. Do the two of you, Ren and Eri, do anything else during this hour? Or do you just chill with Leah?
I'd be chilling with Leah, but I'd probably check through the jacket to see if there's any like identification papers or anything in like a pocket.
So you definitely find the key that you were told you were meant to find, which, from what people have said to you about it, appears to be some kind of identification in itself.
So if you have a key, technically you're a planar toddler. Sorry,
Planar toddler, yes. You don't find anything else. In fact, on an adventurous coat like this, like it's got a few pockets on the outside, but you would expect some kind of pockets on the inside. But this entire coat, in fact, all of the ones you've got, well, both of them and the one Leah's copying, are missing an inside lining. There's no pocket, it's just straight plain leather. That's why it's a bit rough for those of you who are wearing it properly and not over metal.
okay.
Is this like our main rest for the day, or will we be resting later?
We'll be sleeping later. There's just a small rest to sober up and heal.
Yeah, I don't do anything.
Cool. You just chill. You look out across the maybe across the really nice sea that's, you know, slowly turning orange as the suns are setting now, and beautiful like red light is flowing across the bay. The red light is in fact merging. If you look out into the distance, you can very faintly see a landmass on the very horizon. And you can see red sky there, but it's a very, very dark red mixed with black. And you could probably tell, I'm not going to make you roll a check for it, that is on the horizon, the edge of the Broken Isles. The demon-infested islands you are heading to.
Yay!
Bum, bum, bum. Sorry, I found it dramatic. So, your hour is up. You are rested. You are healed. I don't think anyone was casting many spells that cost... Oh, no, I think Eritrea did, but I don't think you get those back on rest. On short rest, anyway. You get them back on long rest. So, the night is yours. It's now pretty dark, like dusky into early night.
And so is the approach just to walk in for the front door with the uniforms?
Yeah. And then make sure to find the office of Commander Frederick Dursk. And I'll follow you, and at some point I'll disappear, and hopefully everything will go according to plan.
Is his name Freddy or Rick or both?
Yeah, I don't know.
Freddy Rick?
Call him Fred.
During that hour, could I like apply some like concealer to cover my tattoo so I don't stand out as much as I did before?
Sure, yes. Ren now carries concealer. That is now just canon.
I mean, I'm a paladin of Sune. Like, we care about our appearance.
That's fair.
Okay.
You have. I don't think a makeup artist kit is in D&D, but sure, you have one.
And I guess I'll like do my hair like super tight and try and tuck it away so it don't look like I have my long hair, just as a bit of a small disguise, so I don't look like the same very loud paladin that showed up this morning.
Okay, that's fine. So you are walking, I guess you were looking up at this very large wooden manor house, which is on the edge of town. It is really quite big. It looks like a Victorian school, if that kind of makes sense of like how you might imagine a large wooden old building. It's big enough to be a school. Yeah. You can. As I said, there's a few people wandering around outside. You're not getting many second looks. But for what lies on the inside, you don't know.
Okay, I guess I will go first, and I'll go to walk in.
Yep. You can walk in the front door, very big double doors which swing open. And you walk into a quieter, but still quite grand entrance hall. There's only a few people milling around, sitting on benches and chatting. It appears most people are probably out enjoying the early evening drinks. So you're just in, like a 30 by 20 foot entry hall. There's no reception desk or anything. There's just 3 doorways, one straight ahead, one to the left, and one to the right.
Any map?
No. There is no "you are here" map, unfortunately.
I guess I'll try the one that's straight ahead.
Sure, it's slightly ajar, and you can poke your head round, and there's a fair bit of noise coming from this door, and you look, and there is, again, a bit like a school cafeteria, where there's just loads of benches and tables, and a really rich smell of cooking meats is wafting through the air. It smells really quite delicious, but it's packed with maybe 20 or 30 people in these really quite fancy long brown robes. Everyone is wearing these long brown coats, and you see they all have a key around their neck as well, but no one is paying much attention to you. The people in there, you are seeing a mixture of everything, basically. You're seeing, giant Goliaths, sitting on a table, using it as a bench next to gnomes. There's even a centaur in the corner who appears to be having some kind of arm wrestling competition with 2 elves at the same time. One with each arm, and with a bang, she slams them both down and wins both arm wrestling at the same time. It's loud, it smells nice, but it's also pretty neat, you notice. Using these kind of adventuring places are, there's mugs everywhere, stains, empty, food wiped on the tables. But no, these guys appear to be rowdy, but organised.
Does it look like there's stairs in that room?
No.
Okay. I'll just quietly close the door, and then I'll wait for one of the others to try one of the other doors.
Yeah.
Okay.
And try the one on the right.
You try the one on the light. You go, you pull on the handle, and it rattles, and it is locked.
And I look through the keyhole.
You can. You see a long hallway stretching off into darkness, or into the distance. It appears to go around a corner at the edge of your vision. But you see a set of stairs on the other side.
Okay. We have stairs here. Should we check the one on the left? Can you see anything, Harry?
Yeah, I'll go and check the door on the left.
That one is also locked.
Damn it! I look for the keyhole.
You see almost the same thing reflected. A long corridor with another set of stairs. But there is also a couple of people in the hallway just leaning on the walls having a conversation, and you recognise one of them. You recognise the Red Orc lady.
Ooh. Let's not go there.
Yeah.
You see her turning around and walking up the stairs.
Can I try my key on the right door?
You can, and with a click, it opens.
So you technically have a key, Leah?
Yeah, I stole that in the bathroom.
That was not the stuff you gave to Harry.
That's a
This
good
isn't
point.
yours.
You do only have 2
Hey.
keys between the 3 of you.
Like,
Oh,
you
yeah.
can make it look like you got the key.
They did not think of that.
Okay, well, I will say you share the key. That's fine.
Yeah. Sorry.
For this scene, yes. So I know Ren's got
that's
one.
my
I
bad.
will say, Eritrea or Leah, one of you has the key. Who?
It makes more sense for Leah to have the key.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Sure. Okay, you step through into the hallway, and you see on the as you're walking down, there's lots of doors lining both sides, and if you look into them, and these appear to be rooms that have been made into makeshift barracks. You see very simple beds with foot trunks at the bottom of them. There's a few people snoring very, very loudly coming from them, doing a good old Greg snore, and most of them seem to have somebody in at this point. Yeah.
Any names on the doors?
No names. These appear to be quite makeshift rather than dedicated rooms.
Should we go up?
Yeah, I think up's the right call.
Okay. You turn up the stairs and you start heading up, and there is also another person who's climbing the stairs, quite at their own leisure, just leaning slightly on the wall, as they appear to be a little bit sozzled themselves, with a glass of ale in their hand. You, in fact, would overtake them, as they're a human. Human male, ginger hair, flowing a bit behind down his back, and he's just very slowly making his way up the stairs. But you overtake him, and there is another door at the top of the stairs.
Is it unlocked?
No, you try it and it is locked.
Try my key.
It does not work.
I will unlock it. Somehow. With my tools.
So there is somebody coming up behind you, and you get out your thieves' tools.
Oh yeah, I'll just distract the ginger guy.
Huh? Okay, I'm going to try to shift in my jacket and fall down the stairs onto this guy.
Oh my god.
Bit extreme. What about you, Lord and Savior
roll
Sune?
a performance check?
Thank you. Because I knew
Keep
I was
it.
about to do this, can I give myself guidance?
Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
I'm not even sure if you're consciously doing it or just oh please, Suna, please let this stupid idea work. And it's accidentally activating your
Eritrea,
Nat 20.
Eritrea would make a side comment like, run's falling for everyone these days.
Whoa,
True.
easy. So in total, that's like a 25, but that was a nat 20.
That's fine, it's a Nat 20. You quite over the top act of missing one of the steps as you go to take a step. And I'm going to say, because you rolled a Nat 20, you're able to control your fall. And you do... What do you want to do to this guy? Do you want to, knock him back down the stairs?
Yeah, but because I'm a nice guy, I'll have it so that I'm the one that takes the brunt of the fall damage. So, last moment, I'll, twist. So I land on the bottom. And I'm like...
It's a good job you're so big. You fall, and as you do, you, grab onto it like a bear hug, and, curl up into a ball like an armadillo, bouncing down the stairs. His glass goes, oh, fuck it. Even at the bottom, you just see, this mess of Ren and Cloak, and you just see one hand sticking in the air with his glass. Saved it! Saved it!
Oh, good job, my friend. Good job.
Oh, no worries. It's good. It's a good day. It's alright. You all right? You all right? Yeah.
I can't move around in these coats, man.
Why are you wearing it over your bleeding armor? Why you need it on? You don't need your armor on the compound. Ah.
Well, you never know. I'm a new recruit. I've just come down from Radis, and I'm worried about tomorrow.
Well, we're always worried about tomorrow.
Are you having this conversation still lying on the floor next to each other?
Yeah.
So romantic.
I hope I'm buying you enough time right now.
Please roll I think it's a sleight of hand check for this. I think if you have thieves' tools, it's probably with advantage. I think that's what does it.
Ooh.
I don't know. I think that's what a thieves' kit does. So.
Proficiency, maybe?
Oh, maybe it gives you proficiency. Sure. Don't have advantage.
Yeah.
Have proficiency then.
I think it's +3. So it is 27.
I hate rogues sometimes.
I think Leah is not even looking. They just turn because they heard the big bang.
It would just be the biggest clang.
Someone's just dropped a ton of pots and pans behind you. And you do manage to click open the door, and it swings open into yet another hallway.
Yay.
You can slip through the door. Ren, what are you doing? You're lying underneath this gentleman?
I probably will try and distract this gentleman with conversation while the other two go on ahead. I'm
Okay.
guessing the reason why we can't get through that door is because this is the Plain Toddler floor and that's the Plain Walker floor. That's where my brain's gone.
Smart.
So I'm going to chat with this gentleman and probably offer to get him another beer, even though he flawlessly saved his.
Yes, another beer sounds excellent. Come with me to the mess. You said you're new, right?
Yeah, Alex Savick, nice to meet you.
Alex Sevic. What a name. Alex Sevic. Wonderful. I'm thirsty. We'll go and get you another beer. I technically outrank you, so you can buy the first round. Also, you threw me down the stairs. Ugh.
You graciously caught me though, and for that I thank you.
Wonderful. You can buy me 2 beers then.
Of
Come on.
course.
He'll kind of grab you on the shoulder, more the fact he's leaning on you for balance. It's just, I think it's that way. And you guys will go to the very busy mess hall. Fine. Leah and Eritrea, you've made it to the second hall. It looks very, very similar to the first one. Lots of dark panelled wood corridors, doors going off in all kinds of directions. But right now, you know, I don't really want to make you do a check, because, like, if you're looking around the hall, that's fine. Or, like, the hallways. At the far end of one of them, you will see some more stairs. But there is a very long hallway with a lot of doors between you and it.
So, do we check the doors or do we just go up the stairs again?
Can just look in the keyholes just in case we see someone at the desk with a lot of lists.
Okay, should we do like every other one each?
Yeah.
Get faster? Okay, let's do it.
What's funny?
Someone at a desk with a lot of lists just tickled my ear, and it was funny. Sorry.
Oh, no, that was not... so you look through the first one, each of you, and you see these are
At the same
also
time.
barracks, but...
Not the same door, Ari.
No,
Take another door.
sorry.
It's like mushing your face together. It's like, you can't both look through.
Sorry. Anyways,
Yeah, you push, you look through the keyholes, and you see these are also barracks, but much, much nicer. These are, you know, fancier beds. They don't necessarily look softer. They're definitely, these are all double beds. They've got a wardrobe in each of the rooms and much bigger chests. That's what you see if you look through the first one. Do you want to continue looking through the keyholes as you go down?
Are we in need of money? Do you want me to quickly grab some?
do we have the time?
You tell me.
Okay, but if we're gonna do it, we only do one, yeah? Do you definitely think this is the one worth doing?
Choose the door.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm going to say there are 10 doors, 5 on
Ooh.
each side.
The one with the chest.
You look like they all, if they're anything like below, all of them seem to have chests in them.
Okay,
But I'm going to say you haven't looked through all the doors, you just looked through the first 2.
let's go with door number 1.
Really, between 1 and 10, you go for the one you... Fine. Please do another sleight of hand check, because the door is locked.
Yep. Attends. 22. 24.
Yeah,
And
the
when I
door fucking
unlock-
opens.
Unlock the door, I just turn to Ari. So like, that's our little secret, right? Let's not tell Ren.
No one will ever know.
Okay.
Are you both going in, or just Leah and Eritrea's outside?
Could I keep watch, maybe?
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
You can lean on a door outside.
I'd just be in the doorway, yeah. Chilling.
Leah, you head in, and what you saw was right. You saw a large double bed. You see the chest and a wardrobe, and a bedside table with a half-burnt candle in a candlestick holder on the drawer.
I go near the chest and say, "Hello," just to test if it's a mimic.
No, Mr. Chest!
The chest does not move.
Okay, I'll try to unlock it.
That's another sleight of hand check.
Ooh. Oh, 27 again.
I'm sorry, can I just ask, what's your modifier for it?
+9.
+9. Yeesh.
+3, proficiency.
Okay. It does in fact click open. These are not like massively secured, but like you bear in mind what you had to do to get here. You got to go through multiple doors. It's just like, yeah, there's
on a
enough
roll.
security on the way. Yeah, and you're doing well.
Literally.
With that, you find what looks like a bag of gold and silver pieces. You find a quiver of arrows, and you find some sturdy-looking boots.
Can you describe them?
The boots,
Yes.
they have metal plating all along the outside, and they're very, very heavy.
Okay. I'll put them in my bag. Come out of the room and I could just throw the gold thing for Eri to catch.
Nice.
Okay, while you were doing that, Eritrea,
Oh.
you were
Yes.
standing watch outside,
Yes.
and you hear
No.
down the corridor
No.
a door open.
Oh, do I?
Yes.
Okay.
As a red orc steps out of her room.
Maybe I don't do that. Can I backtrack? Because that wouldn't make sense.
I mean, I'm gonna say you're not leaving right now, yeah. But like, yeah, because
I'm still
you
inside.
went far too quickly on the. I picked
Yeah,
it.
sorry.
Okay. So they haven't met me before. Leah's in the room. I shut the door.
I'm just behind.
Okay, yeah.
And just go, hey.
Yeah, she's talking to the friend that she was talking to before, and she's walking down towards him. She sees you
I'm-
leaning out there, and
I was going to pull out a diary and just pretend I'm reading it.
if you're doing a pretending, that's a performance check.
Yeah.
If you're doing
I'm
a
a bot.
pretending,
I'm doing a pretending.
I love it when I do a
Oh, yeah.
pretend. I do it every
Me
week.
too. I pretended. I pretended. Performance plus 10. I love that. So that's 24.
Good.
Berlin rogues, eh?
Sure.
Team.
You do manage to slam the door shut and then lean and just you get, she walks past with her friend, not breaking a conversation. She just look you up and down though and give you a waggled eyebrows and a grin as she walks past, and then she's gone. She's headed back through the door and is heading down the stairs the way she came.
So I'd just open the door and be like, it's clear. Let's go.
It's okay, Ren. You're not there. You're in the mess hall.
It was a red orc lady.
Oh.
Yeah. It's fine. I just pretended to read something, and they just walked past me, gave me a nod, and that was it.
Well done. Do the same. Be as smooth with Frédéric de Dursk.
It was a fluke.
Let's go upstairs.
You go up the stairs. There is another locked door.
Oh,
I,
I kick it. No, we don't.
Roll a sleight of hand check. I really shouldn't have done that with just lots of locked doors, because it's just the same thing every time.
Wait, Eri, do you want to try?
me?
Yeah, I can help
okay.
you.
If you laugh at me,
I won't laugh at you. You're teaching me the loot. I'm teaching you how to break
okay,
down
you're gonna
doors.
teach me how to look. I like this. Okay, what was it? Sorry.
Eri's teaching you to
sleight of
loot.
hand.
You're teaching Eri to loot.
Yeah.
Ah,
It's not supposed to for me. Oh damn! 19 plus 2. That's 21
press my thing. Press 9.
plus 9.
Doesn't matter. A 22 gets through. I set this at like an 18 because to make it really hard because Eri doesn't know how to do it. It doesn't matter. What the fuck, Eri? Like you're just kind of like jamming in and you just wiggle around and click.
I'm a natural.
Yeah, I think like Leah was just looking at your hands doing that, and then just turn like jaw dropped and be like, "Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, that could have
Yeah.
been faster.
You,
Well done.
I'll watch you next time. I've been watching you, so you know that's yeah.
Yeah, it's good for a beginner.
No, not that I'm always watching you. That's weird. I wouldn't do that. Just when you're picking a lock, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
We enter.
you do. And this is a different corridor, because this one only has one door at the very, very end. It's a big door. It's grand door. It's double doors. Very fancy.
Dumbledore.
Dumbledore!
We
There
can
is-
unlock it together.
There is a
There's two
desk.
Oh.
There's a desk on the outside, with with an empty chair sitting, just in front of the door.
So there's really no one around. Can we do a perception to hear if there's someone?
Please roll a perception check. Yes.
How do we do
What
this?
the?
I'll help. Or not. No. I roll.
I just rolled another 19.
Ah, I rolled in that one.
19 plus 2.
Leah, you're just like in your own world. Just be like, how did Emmy do that? Am I?
I know.
Am I not as good as I thought I was?
Yeah,
Can everybody
I'm really
do this?
vexed.
You're like getting paranoid about your skills. Just like,
Yeah,
I'm the master thief of Radders, but is she better?
I'm really insecure right now.
So you're not paying attention. Eritrea notices, though, there are no sounds coming from this floor.
Ooh. Let's check the desk.
Yeah.
Can we see anything?
Do you want to enter the room first?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no.
Ah,
Sorry, the desk in the corridor.
yeah.
Spoiler alert, there's a desk in the next room too. That's the one I thought you meant. There's no drawers. There is a closed book on the surface with a quill and ink next to it. You can open the book. I assume that's what you're doing. It's not going to need a perception check or anything. This is quite clearly a... it's basically a sign-in sheet to a meeting list for Commander Frederick Dursk.
Okay.
Dursk.
Oh, is it? I want to go and check
That
the
Dursk is
Dursk.
Dursk.
Oh my god, I love Gerst Dursk.
It's my Dursk.
Sorry. That's
Is it locked? The big door.
Yes. Because I just want to throw another check in your way.
That's okay. I could do it with disadvantage because I'm really insecure. No?
No.
No.
Okay.
I think you need this to get your confidence back.
It is only a 22 though.
Only a 22. It's still above a
Only.
20, so you're fine. Yeah, fine, you've just opened fucking every door on the way here that you need special keys to be able to open, so fuck you. And you enter what looks like could well be a stately drawing room. This place, well, everything outside was quite basic, lots of dark hardwood. This place has, a dark green fuzzy felty carpet with a nice golden pattern, quite faded golden pattern, but lots of circles around on this floor. Dominating the room is a giant, very nice, ornate wooden desk with an extremely large, it looks comically large, red swivel chair behind it.
Can we?
Hang on. Papers are spread all over the desk, and there are numerous cork boards on the walls, all of which have got more paper stuffed against it, and leaning up against the corner of the room is a single sword.
I was just worried about the things on the floor just to check if it could be an alarm or a trap or anything.
Perception. Perception.
Oh my god. 21.
No, these are quite clearly just faded designs on this carpet.
Okay, we're good.
Guys, D&D works best when you fail sometimes, right?
I know!
Like,
Oh,
nat
trust me.
20, 19, 19, 18, 18, plus proficiency. Fuck you.
I rolled all my fails in IRL today, so D&D is like...
Yeah,
That's fair, you did nearly cut off your finger.
that's fine.
Yep, so this is the room you're in. It's busy. There is also a fish tank in the corner with a few fish in. It's quite, quite large, a decent size fish tank on a desk, on a side desk even. Anything else? Yeah, that's it.
Is there fish?
Yes, there are
okay.
fish in it.
I wish I could speak to animal. Let's go check the papers.
Yeah.
Well, which ones? The ones on the desk or the ones on the corkboards?
I think I'll check the walls.
Okay.
I guess. What are you looking for? Or are you just
Anything to
looking
do
for
with
general
lists?
stuff?
Yeah, lists or anything like that might clue us as to maybe where we are, if we're in the right place, or just
Okay. Investigation check for the one on the corkboards, you said. And Leah, are you investigating elsewhere?
The desk.
You're investigating the desk? That'll be an investigation check for you as well.
So I got 13 plus 2, it's 15.
And Leah, what did you get?
20.
Okay. So, the corkboards that Eritrea is looking at. There you see what look like a few maps of what is labelled as the Broken Isles. There's a few red pins indicating you can imagine key places on the Broken Isles. So there's one on the west that's got a big red pin in, and then there's one on the east, and there's a big red circle drawn in the centre of the island. You're seeing things like requisition orders, where it's lists of things such as food and weapons and equipment and resources that they might need when they get there. And there's a few things in languages that you can't speak, interestingly.
Ooh. Interesting.
20.
E.
Front and centre on this desk is a small metal plaque. The metal plaque says, Commander Frederick Dursk.
I think we are in the right place.
Nice. Is this the list?
What, his name?
Yeah?
No, on the desk.
No.
No, we're not there yet.
We're waiting.
I'm excited.
So, the red chair, as you go around the back of the desk, you'll see it's got a fair bit of dust and mud on the edge, on the front edge of it. Interesting. And on the main desk, all the papers. There are lists and lists of names. There's what appears to be regiments from the Barimok Royal Army, which are the ones you saw on the way in. The ones with the dark blue armour with white trim. There is mention of the Adventurers Guild. And some names of quite clearly adventuring parties listed. And with a 20, you do find a handwritten list on a quite a decently long stretch of parchment, maybe 30 names, at the bottom of which, at the top of which said specialists, and at the bottom of which says the immovable grandstand in very fancy writing.
Is it the same handwriting everywhere?
It is the same handwriting everywhere.
Okay, I'll take my time to make sure it's the same.
Do you have a forger's kit?
Oui, I think I did that in the past. If I am not wrong.
Can you check your kit?
I don't know if I would have put it there.
I do remember you using it when we were in the floating castle.
Yeah.
I know you have a thieves' kit. I didn't know if you had a forger's as well.
I think my inventory right now. Forgery kit. Yeah.
You do have a forgery kit. Okay. In which case, you will be able to roll this with advantage. And there are lots of examples of what you need to write below. So you can try and copy this, yes.
What do? Sleight of hand?
Oh, I mean, I think it has to be. In fact, tell you what, we'll do two. Firstly, a perception check. You're going to look at all the different bits of writing to try and pick out the key things which makes this this one type of handwriting. And then that will roll into a sleight of hand check for you to be able to copy it.
Do I still have my bardic inspiration or not?
No, you rested first.
I'll use a psychic dice because it is a 10 plus 3.
So 13. You see some of the... it's quite rough handwriting. You see blotches of ink quite regularly, as if, you know, they're not fluent in cursive, certainly. They are pressing very hard with their quill, and it occasionally spills over a little bit. But you get a few key details on some of how to do your Ks, for example. How, you know, it's very clearly one line and very heavy scratches through to do the rest of the K. So you get some idea of how this person writes. You will now need to do a sleight of hand check to be able to repeat that.
I forgot, with advantage.
Yes. No, add your perception, because locksmith, your thieves guild added your proficiency.
Yeah.
So this will also have proficiency.
So, 23.
You do a pretty decent job. The key letters that you find, like the K and stuff, you're able to do a decent job with. This could well be the person's handwriting.
Amazing.
Is there anything else that you wish to do in this one?
Eri, is there anything else we have to do here? Wait, what did you find?
Oh, there's just maps of the isles. And there's a bunch of stuff in a language I don't understand. So I guess nothing really of importance.
Can I see if I can understand the language?
Yeah, of course. Come have a look.
Sure. What languages do you speak, Leah?
Where do you find that? Okay. I did not remember that. Bird folk, common sign language, and thieves can't.
You do not recognize this language. Oh yeah, because of Boo. That's why you speak bird folk. I was just like, why the fuck do you speak that? Yes, that's why.
I also speak... I don't know how to say it. It's Sylvan.
Sylvian. That's the language
Sylvian.
of the Fae. Or one of the languages of the Fae, at least.
Good to know.
So if you ever run or read into anything written by like a satyr, they would definitely write in Sylvian.
Anywhere we didn't look at and we can look quickly, like the drawers.
Always check the drawers.
You find some spare parchment, some quite fancy-looking parchment, a few fresh quills. In the bottom drawer, there's quite a lot of broken quills. So this person clearly does not... You can tell from the very, very heavy handwriting, they break a fair few quills. And some... You find a book, which you open up and appears to be completely empty.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Could be magical. Should we take the sword for Ren as a gift?
Do we want anyone to know that we've been here? Surely if we take stuff, they might be like...
You are really wise.
I think we shouldn't take anything in here.
Okay. Sure. Let's go then.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you heading straight back down to the mess? You would have overheard Ren, with his newfound best friend, say, let's go to the mess hall to get a drink.
Yeah, probably. I kind of want to know what was their conversation.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll be doing a quick thing with Ren. So Ren, you are led quite gingerly and waveringly back towards the mess hall.
Gingerly.
Gingerly. Oh, very good.
Oh, gosh.
I got it.
High five.
And you are kind of half pushed through the main doors into this large mess hall and led over to a counter where there is somebody, in one of the long brown coats, just leaning against it with a large thing of alcohol behind them, a barman. Yeah. This one has promised me 2 drinks. That was it, right? Alex?
Alex Savick.
Alex Sevick.
Yes, please, can you pour 3 drinks, 2 for this good man?
Oh, very good. Yep. And the bartender will pour 3 beers from a very, very large, like, drum keg behind them. How long have you been with us then?
I arrived 5 days ago.
5 days. And how long have you been with the planer? You're a toddler, aren't you?
Yes.
Yes.
Only a couple of weeks.
Fucking hell, you're new.
Yeah, I was sent up to Sam's Wood to try and see if I could convince the old man to come down here, but you already passed by the time I got there.
Oh, fucking hell, wait, so you got signed up. Where's Samwood?
It's between here and Radis. They figured I'd know the way.
So you got signed up, I assume in part of the pack. Got shoved over to some Samwood, doesn't sound like a big town, middle of arse nowhere, and then sent straight down here in your first couple of weeks.
Yeah, it's been trying, but you know, I like to show initiative, and I will keep asking, what more work could I do?
Huh. And now you've stepped up to taking part in this invasion.
Yes, anywhere that I could be most helpful.
Fuck, you're a little rabbit, aren't you? You're going to be really pushing to do shit, aren't you?
Yes, completely. Mm-hmm.
Well, since you brought me a drink, I will let you know. A bit of advice. Planar toddlers have an extremely high mortality rate.
Excuse me, is mortality the one where they live longer or they don't?
Oh, no.
Right, so see, this is why I got to pick up all this work. So I grow from being a toddler to a plain old walker. You know, my mortality chances will increase dramatically.
I'll just tell you this. Look, it would genuinely be better for your well-being if you went back to Mummy and Daddy. I don't know who the fuck they are, but
Neither do I.
I don't think they like you.
No, they didn't.
No.
They must have, because I was in an orphanage in Radis, which was rough. But when it
What
comes
the
to
fuck?
these, yeah, when it comes to
How
these
the fuck
demon
did you
raids,
become a planar toddler?
I got recruited.
Yeah, but toddlers buy their way in.
Yeah, Radis is a adventuring town. I did a lot of work to get a lot of money.
Yeah, but this does not make any sense. What the fuck? But if you're a toddler, you're the son of some noble who had to buy the way in to get the title. How the fuck did you do that?
Oh, I was sponsored by the chief over in Radis because I helped him with some massive water crisis.
Oh, you got fucking. Can you do a deception check?
Of course.
The DC's low because this guy's very drunk, but he is also giving you a frowny look, as is the barman, who is not drunk.
Okay. Oh no.
Please roll well.
I did it.
Oh no.
Oh no. 7?
Ay.
That is a definite fail.
Yep.
That's not right. Archie, can you deal with him? I need to go and sit down. And actually, the barman will step forward and just be... To put this very, very nicely, you're not here by invitation, are you?
No, I stole one of the coats during the scuffle and tried to sign in. But I'm not very good at that part. I got stopped on the first floor. by this guy, the drunk dude. I just want to help, and I should probably just see myself out, right?
Take the coat off.
Can you give me a hand? It's kind of
Nope.
stuck over my armor.
Oh.
Paladin, eh? And your key.
This key?
Yes.
Now, see myself out?
Nope. Come with me.
Uh-oh.
And I'm going to cast Misty Step to the door and bolt.
Okay, you can definitely cast. Wait. That's not That's a spell, not a scroll, right?
I can do it as a spell or a scroll because I have both, but I'll be using it as a spell.
You'll be using a spell. That's fine. You can Misty Step over there.
Yeah, and I'm going to bolt it.
Okay, yeah. You sprint after, and there is a shout of grab the fucker from behind. Can you make a dexterity saving throw?
Oh, why dexterity? I teleported away!
Because as you teleport and you look over, you suddenly see a barrage of mugs and glasses as basically everybody in the room has just hurled their nearest container at you. And interestingly, they have all aimed directly where you are now as well.
Okay.
Warren. Rough day. Why is it the opposite of us? What is happening?
You had to make a comment, didn't you, Greg? You had to. You had to say it.
Yeah.
8.
And what did you roll?
8.
Yeah, I just want to check that wasn't a nat 1 or anything. I don't know what your
No,
modifier is.
I don't add anything to dex.
Oh, that's just an 8 straight up.
Yeah, it's straight up 8.
So you do get pounded by glasses and you are showered with alcohol. You do make it through the door, but then you also hear just the scraping of tables and even hoofbeats now sprinting at the door. And a lot of people are now charging this door.
I bolt and I shout, "You will remember the name Alex Sevic!"
So dumb.
Okay, so you're now in the you're now in the middle of the main hall with your door to the left and right, which is where Leah and Eri went, and the front door in front of you.
Oh, I go straight for the front door.
You go straight to the front door. You are sprinting. I guess if this was in combat, you would also be using your action and everything.
Yeah.
And so yeah, you've just run. The door.
Yeah, that's what I do.
You get to the front door. The door of the mess hall behind you explodes off its hinges as just a tide of people in these coats sprint through, including a horse, or technically a centaur. They all catch sight of you and are now also running out the front door after you as well.
Help me! So I summon bananas.
So how does the summoning work? Does he just appear next to you, or does he... Like, how does that work?
I'm guessing, like, it depends on the way I want to describe it, but it's basically the call Steve button in any video game. It would just kind of run beside me at that point.
Yeah, so you're at the front door. You see Bernard, I got the name right, only because you just said it, cantering towards you. You do have to slow down to get on for a second. Which means you have to stop for a second. And again, the centaur lady has just barreled out the front door and is also running straight after you. Where are you going? Everyone else is falling behind you both. I just thought there was a fucking centaur for fun. You weren't meant to go in that room.
It would have to be the centaur of attention.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How far away am I from the centaur?
Probably like 20 feet. She's caught up very quickly.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'll jump on Bernard.
Yeah.
When the centaur gets within 10 feet of me, because I have to stop to get onto Bernard,
Yeah.
I'm going to use Channel Divinity. Nature's Wrath. Could you please roll me a Strength or Dex saving throw? You're trying to beat.
Don't tell me. I just need to look up. This wasn't meant to happen.
Sorry. It's been easy.
Okay. So... Nat 20.
Yeah,
So-
it doesn't do anything.
No. So what are you doing when you do this?
I was going to do Nature's Wrath, so a bunch of roots were going to try and snare the centaur.
Yeah. So you try this, but you put your hands up, and the grass does start to like curl up, but she's moving with such speed it just rips the second it gets anywhere near her. Like the vines and the roots just are torn apart, and she is on you. And you have been tackled on a horse by a centaur. Can you please do a strength saving throw as you are now being grappled?
Thank goodness. 22.
I will roll theirs. That is a... Oh, that's a 20, but they just fail. So they manage to get their arms around you for a second, but because of your armor, it's quite difficult to get a hold. And so you are able to very quickly escape the grass. You are, however, now next to each other, and she is standing with you, hands raised, ready to fight.
Hmm. I don't want to hit them. Oh, okay. Can you roll me a...
Tell me what you're doing first.
I'm going to do a spell for command. And I'm going to need you to do a wisdom saving throw to the word flee.
Okay. So 15. What was your DC?
15.
It succeeds. So
Can I also try and get Bernard to move at the same time?
You absolutely can, which means she gets an opportunity attack on you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, that's a nat 1. Fuck. So she swings her fist at you, but she does miss as you are able to bolt away.
And I'll use Bernard's action to dash.
So where are you going? Are you heading into town or along the harbour path? Away from town?
I'm going to go into town because I look like a normal adventurer in town.
You do indeed. So yeah, bear in mind, that's 120 feet, including dash and movement. You essentially get to the gates very, very quickly before she can recover. And if you look behind you, there are a lot of very angry-looking adventurers now standing outside. Trooping back in.
You will remember the name! Alex Savak!
So, Leah and Eritrea, you are heading down the stairs, and you're entering the main hall to a lot of very angry adventurers now walking back towards the mess hall, including a furious-looking centaur, and who is cracking their knuckles, and that you overhear the words, blue hair, shiny armor, definitely a paladin. Go and check with the...
Sorry, can I do a perception check?
What was you looking for?
Like, what's going on?
You see a load of adventurers. You see a broken mess hall door splintered into the main hall. You don't see Ren among the adventurers, and they're clearly coming from outside.
Could we possibly overhear someone saying who it was or what they were doing?
You do overhear, because they're not being particularly quiet about it, say, yeah, long blue hair, shiny armor, paladin, Alex Sevic, fucking weird name. Some
I just
fucking
shoot-
toddler got their shit stolen.
I just shoot a glance at Leah.
Just raise my eyebrows, like making fun of the situation. We left in 5 minutes.
Should we leave? We
Yes.
should leave, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So you are able to duck out. No one's paying particularly any attention. But you do hear some people just thinking, say, go and grab some... Go grab your swords, go grab your armor. Let's see what we can find tonight. Okay. But you walk out the front door. Ren, where did you go?
After I made sure I wasn't being followed,
You were not.
I will probably go to the inn where we're staying.
Yes. Yeah, the little basement.
Yeah, I'll go there.
That's fine. You can
I'll
dismiss Bernard.
Yeah, I'll dismiss Bernard. I'll thank him for his help. I'll
Okay.
dismiss Bernard, and then I'll just sit down on my like cot, like fuck.
Okay.
Like, oh, no.
So a good 15 minutes later, Leah and Eritrea turn out, and then we'll do a little scene, and then we'll have a break. If you guys want to talk about anything, we can have a break, and then, or our first break, because this is going to be a longer session than usual, because it's our final one for Christmas, and then you'll do your go to bed routine.
So are we doing the scene where they come in first?
Yes. So Leah and Eritrea, you enter through the keg hole down into the
You
basement.
just see me like this, like as soon as I get the door open, it's like I fucked up.
Yeah.
I fucked up so bad.
Yeah. How would you feel about changing the color of your hair? They are after you, man. You really fucked up. What did you do? We left you 5 minutes.
I'm gonna stand up, walk towards one of the walls, and just stare at it for a moment. I'll be like, they remember my hair. Shit.
Oh, wear a hat. Wear a hat. Wear a hat.
We'll be in combat. The hat's gonna fall off.
Cloak.
Yeah, we'll have to disguise you. How would you feel about shaving your beard?
Shave it.
It will grow back. It's
Yeah.
man. We're talking about your life right now.
Mm-hmm. It's just
and-
hair.
Yeah,
How
Kill's
mad were
smiling
they?
because it's so funny.
How mad were they?
Mad.
Extremely. Yeah.
You broke the
everyone-
door. You broke their
I
hearts.
didn't break the door. They broke the door, charging at me. They chucked beer at me.
Bro.
Oh, that's the smell. Oh.
Ren needs to watch again.
We're going to smell now.
Look, Ren, you're a handsome guy. You really are. Just shave it for now. Just shave it. You're fine.
Yeah.
By the time we leave here, you're gonna have like, it'll grow back.
Yeah.
So I have to change my hair and my beard.
Can I do it?
This is an extremely like big thing here, right? Just
That's
everyone,
what they think.
everyone, just slow down.
I can go find you some clothes. I already have the boots.
Boots.
Clothes? Why the clothes? Oh, I wore my armor. Why did I wear my armor?
We don't know. That was really weird. It didn't fit. I didn't
didn't
dare to
fit,
tell you.
like-
No.
I wanted to, just in case we got attacked, because I can't move very fast, so I figured, why not? Oh, I have to change my armor, and
Just for now. It's just while we're here. It's not long term. It's just a short term thing. You know, nothing like you're still like handsome. You got a suit, Buzzcut, man. Like, yeah.
Buzzcut? Whoa, whoa, no one said anything about Buzzcut.
I did. I mean,
everyone just slow down.
is that or a hat? Or dye your hair, I guess. We could dye your hair. You could be red like me. We could be brother, sister.
I mean, red looks fantastic on you, darling, but on me, I don't feel like it'll make my eyes pop as much. Let's have a look.
I'm pleasing this guy.
No, it's not what I wanted it to do. Okay, if I'm gonna have to change, maybe I can sport a mustache instead.
Ooh, a stash. That's
You
a good
already
idea.
have a moustache in your art, I'd like to point out. So you
Yeah.
already have one.
And it will still be blue, right?
No, I think,
It's
the
the,
mustache
I think
is
it's the
always
blue we need to be changing. I mean, you could still have hair as long as it's not blue, because that's what people are looking at.
Okay, so if I shave the beard part and just keep the mustache, and then I have to do something about my hair. Sorry.
Uh,
My armor can if I give you guys some money, can you go get me some armor?
Yeah.
Something that's not as big as shiny. Oh, I'm gonna have to accessorize. Okay.
It's going
Yeah.
to be okay, man. You're really good with style. You would just find a good temporary style.
Good temporary style.
Yeah.
I know it seems like I'm you know, this is a lot. Okay, this is just.
is this too soon, eh? Is that, oh, soon, sorry.
Oh, what's she gonna think? Oh my god. Oh no.
She will find you handsome in any way if you're her child. I don't know how you call them.
Honestly, Ren, you could be bald, you'd still be handsome.
That no one put bold on the table. That's just.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Right.
Worst come, worst serve. You know.
Okay. Okay, I need some hair dye.
Yeah.
And can I borrow one of your knives to shave my beard?
I can find you some razors, man.
Oh yeah, of course. We're in a razors. That's so much easier. And maybe some scissors for my hair. And
Yep.
yeah, okay, we can make this work. Maybe dark hair dye, green cloak.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then whatever armor, and I'll pay for it. So I'll just give you guys 500 gold to go and get me armor, because armor is expensive.
It's expensive.
Okay. So if wanting it to be different from the armor you've got now, I mean, we don't really want it to be like silver shiny armor. Am I right in saying that? Do we want to go like leather bound armor, maybe?
Maybe chain. No.
We could always cover your armor maybe with like a sash or something.
Let me quickly have a look at what armor I could do, since I've forgotten what the other armor types are now.
We could just cover your armor in mud.
You can just paint
Well,
your
no.
armor.
Let's chill out.
Hey, come on! You usually dirty. It doesn't make a difference.
That's not that is not what I'm going for. Okay. If you guys can get if you guys can get me some chainmail or chainmail. Because that's not as shiny, and maybe like a leather coat to go over it. That'll look completely different, and no one will be able to tell. I'll redo my markings so that I'm nowhere near close to what I was before, and I will cut my hair. cut my hair.
Yeah.
It's just a tear. I'm just gonna sit here and think about my look. Thank you for your help, guys.
Give you some time.
Sorry for fucking up the heist again.
No. Oh yeah, we got our name on the list. Everything's fine. It was extremely easy.
Yep.
Extremely okay. Yeah, that's great. I got found out by a drunk. It was not pretty. And he fleeced me for the 2 freaking bottles of beer I bought him. So rude. These
Lessons learned, you know.
walkers.
Okay. With that, you guys can go out and find some armor. We'll sort it out in a minute. But we're going to take a break now for maybe 10, 15 minutes. Everyone good for that?
Mhm.
Then we'll come back and do the thing. Like, this was meant to be a half an hour you in, you out thing. An hour and a half in, and we've just fucked up. I love you all. Okay. Back in 10, 15 minutes, right, guys?
My character is minimal.
Okay, we are back. So yes, it is Eritrea and Leah head out, get all that stuff for Ren, and we've just got Ren some lovely new character art, and now I need to replace that with their new look.
I don't want to spend hours on it, but I was thinking of not spending his money and maybe trying to steal an armor, but if we have to roleplay, maybe I won't. Sorry.
We would need to roleplay all of that. And as fun as it is in Baldur's Gate 3 stealing literally everything, I need you to spend money sometimes. And you don't have your own money at the moment, so I guess you have to spend rent.
I have some money. I have 250 gold.
You do now have 250. You have 200, don't you? Doesn't Ren get 250 gold?
I have 50 gold from the drinking contest,
Yes, you
200
do.
from last job, and I just got some in the bedroom. How much was that, please? No.
87.
Okay.
That's a
I'm
hell.
rich.
That, by the way, is a hell of a lot of money.
Thank you.
That will be noticed along with the missing shoes.
Should have taken the sword at this point.
I mean, you stole this book.
Oh yeah. What is there any magic about it?
How do you know?
I'll ask Ren during the night.
Yeah, I'll do a ritual cast or detect magic.
Yes.
So, what is this? Where do you get it?
Found it. Do you want to know? Can we
No.
just agree that there's some
Yeah,
details?
you just. For now on, found it will be your way of telling me, and I'll just be like, cool, every time. Does that sound? Yep, sounds good. Okay. And I'll cast detect magic as a ritual.
So that tells you the School of Magic. It has, I believe, probably abjuration magic. Yes, I think so. Oh, it doesn't fucking say. Yeah, I'm saying it's abjuration, which I believe is the protection school of magic.
Ooh.
And then that-
I'll write Ren's name in it.
You've written Ren's name in it.
Do you feel protected?
I feel very vulnerable right now. I'm just like thinking about myself. So no, I don't feel protected.
Oh. I'll investigate more later.
I appreciate the effort.
It's quite late at this point. It's proper night now. So I guess people said they're going to bed. Or after Ren's makeover. Some people have already spoken to me about they're going off and doing other things. But after a bit of time, probably maybe around 11 p.m, Ren is going to bed, Eritrea is going to bed, Leah is...
Well, I kind of need to rest, right?
Yes. You need to rest, but you don't sleep.
I guess I'll start resting next to them, and if I feel too bored or awkward, I will do something else.
Okay. And don't forget to
There'll be
burn
some
off...
light sobbing coming from Ren's bunk.
Uh-huh. Oh, sobbing! Oh no!
Light sobbing.
Oh no, that's so awkward. I leave the room.
As he's
It goes
holding
bang.
like a couple of strands of his long blue hair. He's just like kind of cuddled into it. Just like,
Well, that's too much. I go study my earrings. I try to make them work during the day.
One thing I do want to quickly... It's not retcon, but one thing I want to make clear. When you signed your names, or when you signed the list, you put on the Kindlers, and you had to put on your name.
Mm-hmm.
So you've put on Ren of the Fae, Leah, and Eritrea?
Sure.
Yeah, okay. Yes, that is important later.
Well, we
you-
didn't agree on fake names.
Yeah. So you put on So you've got the earrings, and you try and make them work.
Oh yeah.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I trying to run faster and jump higher and turn invisible and hear better and try to whisper in the ears of someone really far away. I try stuff. It's like a montage of me being dumb.
Yeah, and you get some really weird looks as you're like running, and then like timing yourself, and then running and jumping and whispering, and like nothing's working. You just look like a nutter on the street.
Oh. I'll ask Ren when he wakes up.
Yeah, sure. We will get to the morning then. Leah, you're still awake. Are you out on the town still? I guess you have no reason to go back, really.
I guess I'll go back when they wake up, though.
Okay. Well, Ren, you will be there then. Ren is, as usual, one of the first to wake up. And you start doing your... How is your morning ritual changed by your change in appearance?
Well, actually, it depends on how much you want to go into it, but because there is a Church of Sune here, I could go do my morning prayer there, as well as, coming to terms with the fact of my appearance, being around other pretty people telling me that I look pretty will make me feel better.
Yes, so as you wake up, you hear what to everyone else is kind of like the sounds of a normal city, but a very distinct sound is heard by Ren, which is double chiming bells, like the bell on a chapel, but double chiming, like da-dong, dun-dun, dun-dun, and you will recognise that. You will recognise that as the calling of the Church of Sune for its morning prayers, first light.
It's been a long time since I heard that. I'll get myself ready in my new attire. Can you show the art, or
it's already on. I'm covering up your other character art now.
Cool. So yeah, he puts on his dark coat over his now chainmail. Kind of messes up his hair as he's trying to get it to look just the right amount of messy. Takes a big breath as he looks into his reflection, realizing, no beard, no long hair. It's kind of like a phantom limb. Takes a breath, and then heads to the chapel of Sune.
Yeah, okay. Leah, are you there when Eritrea wakes up?
What would you prefer, frankly?
It's up to you. But I didn't know when you were doing stuff, so...
Because I can do stuff during the day. You say I could research vampiric stuff, so I could do that.
Yes. So much stuff going on. And so that's what you'll get. So Red is going off to pray. This is... Leah is going off to do...
Greg, what would you prefer? Because I have something planned in the evening, but we can skip my day. Is there something that will happen during the day?
There is nothing that's specifically going to happen today, but Ren stuff. I thought it was going to happen at the same time as the night, but I think it works now. So,
yeah, I mean,
Ren,
we can leave him alone for a second.
Yeah, Ren will be doing stuff with you in the day, and then we'll skip over your night until a certain time. And then Leah and Eritrea... Well, Eritrea, are you doing anything specifically during this day?
There's one little thing I might want to go and do.
Okay.
But it's not a big thing. It is literally just like, oh, I'm going to go look for something.
Okay, we will do yours then.
Okay. So I wanted to look around the vendors to see if I could find some sort of potion or anything or a spell that would grow Ren's hair out again.
Nice.
For later on. Obviously, if it can't be done, it can't be done, but Eritrea wants to look.
The closest you get is you find a small seller selling some scrolls of disguise self. So he can get his look back even if he can't get it physically back faster.
Okay.
Do you want that?
Yeah, I'll definitely pick it up.
Sure. 20 gold apiece.
Okay. Yeah, I get one.
You get one of those. Okay, there you go.
Very sweet.
Right, and 20 golds.
And then we'll get to Leah and Eritrea towards the evening time. But Ren, you are heading off bright and early in the morning. You follow... so you follow the sound of the bells. And there's a little stream of people also following the sound of the bells, and more, as more and more bells start ringing. Not ones you recognise, but they are clearly calling many people of many faiths to one area. And you find, essentially, a temporary church district where a load of churches appear to have been like ready built in this area. It's quite clear from the dirt and the mud around that these are pretty new buildings, but like full-on churches have been built to the north of this little town. And there's must be 10, 15 of them. Some of them huge, some of them much smaller. You see some that you recognise. You see some of a war god. I need to look up some names, but I think you definitely see Helm there, Dagon, Talos, and off to one side, the Temple of Sune beckons you with its sonorous double gongs. There's people in beautiful shiny armour all around you, carrying ceremonial weapons and all kinds of ornate filigree on them. You see people with scrolls of purity affixed to themselves, of declaring their oaths to their various gods, and this big stream, like shining stream, of which you're a little black dot moving among them, splits off into the many churches. And I guess you head towards Sune's.
Yeah.
It's a very traditional-looking church, big spire and a very nice vaulted ceiling. A bust, or the image of Sune, along with her symbol of the rose, burnt into the great doors leading into it. And you enter what you know as a very possibly over the top, but traditional in spirit Sune morning prayer, where there are quite normal benches set around like pews in a normal church, with a male priest standing up at the front, proclaiming the good words of Sune, thanking the day, thanking the two suns, but mainly the Sunarian sun, named after Sune, of course, for shining the light upon the gathered congregation. And it is full. There's barely a spare seat, but you manage to find yourself on the edge of a pew as paladins and clerics, and you see what possibly even monks dedicated to Sune scattered around, along with members of clergy and acolytes in much more normal, simple, but bright red. Was it red or blue for Sune? It's red, right?
It was red.
Red robes scattered among them. It goes on for a solid half an hour. There is call and response from the priest, where he utters one thing and you respond in kind. Imagine a bit of a Catholic service, essentially, but all in the basking in the beauty of the day and the joy that you can find within that beauty. It does end with a peculiar message, though, about how all of those gathered here today are to spread the paint and the joy of beauty that Sune brings to the Forsaken Isles, which have fallen and become corrupted in the absence of any deity since the demons invaded. And there is the call for Sune to be the one who saves the Broken Isles before all others. After that, some beautiful, fragrant glasses of water are spread around to all the combination of a very small shot glass kind of thing with a single rose petal in it, and you drink it, and you get the taste of the rose and the petals inside, filling your mouth as a cleansing morning ritual. It's a bit more over the top than you're used to from your humble little chapel, but very, very full of worship and dedication to Sune. A lot of the other clerics and acolytes are filtering out, but you see a few are staying behind to talk to various priests around as well. If you wish to.
Yeah. What priests are actually here at the moment?
If you join a very short queue, you can even speak to the head priest who led the service, or there's definitely a few supporting priests, which doesn't quite sound right, but the ones who brought around the fiery water, or there's a paladin up there, or cleric, in fact, a very tall gentleman in gorgeous plate armor, the entirety of which is engraved with scripture from the holy books of Sune. Beautiful, ordained, like everything is trimmed with gold, rose gold being her favourite type of gold, and the filigree is beautiful. There's roses on either pauldron, and as I said, like the main chest, armour and legs is inscribed with her holy word.
Yeah, I'll go talk to that guy.
Yeah, I figured as much.
That guy sounds cool.
He was just speaking to one of the other priests and sees you approaching, and he takes in your appearance, just goes, Sune welcomes all.
Thank you. I've had to go appearance change very recently, and I'm still getting used to it. Doesn't feel like me yet, you know?
I'm sure if you wish to pray, Sune will grant you the strength to bear whatever image you must.
I like the idea of that. Thank you.
What brings
it's a
you to
wonderful-
our humble gathering this evening? This morning, even, in fact.
Well, I'm an adventurer that's normally on the road, so I don't get to come to the chapels as often, but I'm still a very devout follower of Sune and her teachings. So yeah, after a big shift in my big change, so to speak, I figured where best to go than to the chapel of Sune.
Well, we are joyous to have you among us. You say you're an adventuring acolyte.
Yes, yeah. I've been all around the east side of. Did we give the world a setting? A name even?
I think I went with Estravia.
So yeah, the east side of Australia. I've been in Radis, Shorjack, a couple of little towns along the way.
And now you've come here to help us banish the darkness from our forsaken isles and return those among there under the loving protection of Sune.
I thought it was called the Broken Isles. It's the second time someone said Forsaken Isles now.
That is the official name. We call it Forsaken One because it has lost all standing within the godly domain since it was since apparently it was forsaken when the demons invaded and corrupted the land itself.
Yeah. Obviously, yeah, I'm going to go down with the adventurers and try and help clear out the demons. And hopefully bring Sune back to that land.
Wonderful. Well, we have gathered a mighty force here, as have the other churches, to take on such a holy crusade such as ours.
Does sound like it's needed with all the demons. I'm guessing we're hoping that it's a Sunite that takes the big victory then.
Absolutely. We cannot let the others turn its inhabitants away from its rightful.
In that case, you might want to keep an ear out for the name Wren of the Feywilds. I'll be taking the biggest victory when I'm down there.
Confidence in your ability is glorious to see. And it is good to see it's being turned to the correct task as well. Would you say you are an adventurer yourself?
Yeah, I've been adventuring for a couple of years now. It's been real fun.
Excellent. I'm sure you have many good tales to tell about spreading the good word.
Yeah, I spread the good word in Shorjack. We killed one of the vampire spawns that was plaguing the area.
I was not aware there was a vampiric curse upon the land around there. I'm
just-
well aware that Georgiak is...
It's a dark and grimy place. I mean, perfect nesting ground for a vampire. Like, I should have really thought about that when I got there. I was like, ooh, this is kind of perfect for a vampire, but it was only when the person was biting me then I realized that it was a vampire-infested place. You know how it goes.
You're not afflicted by the curse yourself.
Oh no, I took care of the vampire. I didn't drink any blood or anything like that. You know, I'm good.
You actually saw him reach for the mace on his hip as he said that.
I mean, it'd be interesting, and I feel like you might beat me up, but you'll get hit, and I don't want to ruin your pretty image, so we'll just skip past that one, okay?
Overestimation in your abilities is a dangerous flaw in this career you have chosen. But commendable if you can back it up.
Like I said, keep an ear out for my name. You'll realize I'm not overestimating my ability.
One moment. What is that hanging around your neck?
The amulet of Sune, right?
The little bust that was shining when you went to Georgiak, yes.
Yeah. I was like, oh yeah, I found this in the chapel that I fought the vampire in.
Most impressive.
It spoke to me and gave me my title as I cut the head off a vampire. It was very... The imagery was beautiful.
The lady herself spoke to you as you were clearing her temple of vampiric spawn? You appear to have some measure of favour with the lady.
I do spread her name wherever I go, and I try to go a lot of places.
Well, yes, but thousands of us do that, but to be truly spoken to, describe it. Was this metaphorical speaking, or is this...
Oh no, this was like... She gave me my title, and then she told me to destroy the vampiric spawn that was in her temple.
And you did. Thoroughly impressive. Mm-hmm. To clear out vampires itself is no feat, but to have the personal backing, that is fascinating. Would you care to recount the story for me and a couple of others?
Well, there's one really important question to go with that. If you would like me to do that, will there be wine?
There, of course, will be wine.
And yeah, I feel like I could spare some time.
Step this way. And he will lead you through a back door into just out the back of the church, and you'll see there is another quite large, but you think probably existing building at the time, which is another manor house just off the back. He said, we keep this space, well, since we arrived first, we managed to nab it before anyone else got there, but we keep this space for our more intriguing guests and patrons. And I'm sure there's going to be some that you will be quite interested in meeting, if, of course, your tale holds true.
Of course it does.
Wonderful. He will lead you in through the front doors and usher you to one side, and you step in, and it is immaculately done out. This place has got deep red, like, shag pile carpet. There are chaise longues everywhere. Huge, like, I think there's more beanbags, that's nice, but they're beautiful velvet beanbags with people lying back on them. You see some people in armour, all of which have a number of seals proclaiming their great deeds hanging off them. You see some priests wandering around. You overhear some discussion, and you work out that some of these people are actually nobles who are monetary contributors to the church. But you are led to the back, where there is a gathering of like 4 or 5 glorious, like, cushioned armchairs that when you sit down, it's like sitting on a cloud. And instantly, a serf or an acolyte in a hooded red robe hurries over and hands you a glorious goblet, a golden goblet of wine with roses engraved all around the edge. And the head cleric sits down and says, "I'll just gather a few friends of mine, all of the faith, of course, and just a few other people come under. There's one person in much bigger, chunkier armor who looks far more paladin than cleric, and you see another couple of people dressed in. They're dressed in red bandages head to foot rather than a robe, and they take their seats. Well, what is it now, Cranston? You've brought us. Who is this? This is.
This is Ren of the Fey Wilds. You'll be hearing a lot of my name in the coming weeks, so I'd get used to hearing it.
He speaks big game, but he has also been spoken to by the lady herself. And he's going to recount the tale for us, aren't you, Ren of the Feywild?
I will indeed. Shall I
Impress
set
us.
the scene,
Please do.
so to speak?
I will just quickly ask,
Impressed.
do you want to roleplay all of this? I'm absolutely fine to, but if you didn't want to, we can do it elsewhere.
I could do it, but I also would love to get to their scene, so it's up to you. I don't mind doing it. I remember enough about it to make it dramatic enough, I think.
Okay, I'm going to say that you, Ren, are encouraged to keep talking, and once your tale is done, they try and pull even more stories. You hear some of their stories about their dedication to Sune as well. And if you don't mind, I'm going to keep you there for the day.
Yeah, no, that's completely fine.
Just so that when we jump to the others, and we will come back to you soon, Leah and Eritrea, we can jump to your scene. And then halfway through, we'll go back.
As long as I am keeping the fact that obviously Leah is a vampire completely away from all my story.
That's absolutely fine.
Cool.
Do you mention that Vivian is still there and alive?
I don't mention the Vivian part because of the deal that they have at the moment. I don't want the paladins charging over there and ruining what little piece we managed to gain.
That's actually pretty noble. Good man.
Yeah, so I'll be leaving that part out of it.
Okay. So, Leah.
Yeah.
It is now coming up to late afternoon. You have been busy around town. And should I jump over to Eritrea? Or...
Sure.
Yes. Eri, you have stepped out and you have done your stuff for the day, and you wander a bit around town. You find a few sellers. Maybe you have a drink and some lunch in a smaller tavern, somewhere nice and quiet. And then you return back to the keg hole, as I'm calling it, your little basement. And you find something on your bed. You find a letter.
Oh no. I go pick it up.
You go look it up and open it.
Yeah.
It says, "Dearest Eri, the first note awaits. To a place of music and sweet melody, where your fingers dance upon the strings with glee. Within the wood where the music flows, a hidden clue is where it goes."
Ooh, a clue.
Is this additional music, Das?
Yeah, to change from the war camp.
Let's open that.
Ooh. Fancy
We can
fancy.
change it from. Yeah, it's a bit dramatic.
Nice.
I might play both at the same time, so you've got some of the
Yeah,
ambience, but you've also got the sound of the city.
it's better both.
Okay. So, would you like me to read the riddle again? Or do you think you know the
Yeah.
answer?
No, read it again.
Dearest Eri, the first note awaits. To a place of music and sweet melody, where your fingers dance upon the strings with glee. Within the wood where the music flows, a hidden clue is where it goes.
Okay.
I can also post it in chat if you wish as well.
Yeah, that'd be preferable.
And if we're watching in 6 months' time, can we remember where it went?
Um.
Ooh.
No, wait. A wood though? The wood is just that's the part that's like baffling me here. Is that the woods
And-
before we came here?
Can she roll anything to have help?
You can roll a... I think this has to be wisdom, honestly.
Oh gosh. So it's 14 plus 2, so it's got a 16.
16, you... Sorry, I've just... Something's gone really weird with my stuff. I just realized no music has been picked up by the software I'm using. Nice. So, the wood and the place where your music dances along the fingers. No. Your fingers dance along the strings. What do you think that might be?
My loot.
Which is made of?
Wood.
Which is made of wood.
Okay.
And you will find... Because you usually keep your loot with you.
Yeah, always.
But you have a second loot,
I do, yeah.
which you gave to Leah, which you find in the corner of the basement.
Okay, so I go pick it up and investigate.
You look on the inside and you find a second clue.
Ooh!
There's not that many, don't worry.
Good.
Not all tales are sung, nor all dreams come true. The keeper of drink holds a secret for you. Find them where mugs clink and fires burn bright. Ask your clue, and you'll be all right.
Guess I'm going to the pub where we had the brawl.
Yes, you are.
Okay. Off I go then.
Off ye go. It is in fact open again. And so yeah, it's really like the busyness is it's back to where it was, so you will need to head your way to the bar. And what do you do?
I'll go to the bar person. Whoever's behind the bar, basically.
Yep. What can I get you?
And I'll ask for a clue.
Clue. Oh, yes, the letter, right? Letter. Wait.
Yeah.
The clue.
A clue.
I was just asked to give this to you, and they asked me to make it rhyme, and I did. I want a tip. Tell them I did that well, and I want a tip.
Will do.
And you get another one that says, when the day dips low and the sun starts to set, where water and wood in twilight are met, with the evening sky as our witness so grand, meet me where earth and water stand. For though the day may pass in song and jest, this evening, my dear, will be our very best. Head to the docks where ships kiss the shore. I'll be waiting.
Quite the poet. Little stun here. I think before Eri goes, she asked for a shot. Barman.
One shot of Tarby rum. Here you go.
Yeah, whatever you got. Thank you. Yeah, I'll shot that, and then I'll just like pay the woman. Yeah.
5 silver.
5 silver, and I give him 1 gold piece as a tip.
Thank you very much.
No
You
problem.
are
And off I go to the docks, I guess.
You head down to the docks in the main town, and Leah, what does Eri find?
She probably finds nothing for a few minutes. Like, it's quite empty. There is a little rowboat next to the dock, and you're looking for Leah, but they're not there yet. Just after a few minutes that you're going to hear someone running towards you, and it's just Leah be like, jump in the boat! Jump in the boat! They are in distress, something is urgent, and they help you jump in the boat if you're right with that.
Yep, Deritro doesn't hesitate. Just jumps in. Almost falls off.
Yeah. About
You know,
15 seconds later, you see a huge guy like sprinting after Leah down the dock, swearing and shouting at them.
yeah, I never rolled that fast in my entire life. And after a few minutes of this madness, I just like, I'm sorry, I wasn't supposed to be caught by this dude.
Who's this guy?
A merchant. It'll make sense
What did you
later.
steal?
You'll see.
Oh, right. Okay.
Something that made me think of you.
Oh. Okay. So where are we going?
You'll see. And you realize on their face, like, yes, they plan stuff, but not necessarily the conversation part.
I would just kind of just sit down and just like to enjoy it, I guess.
Yeah, you row out into the bay. You probably head out a bit and then head further down the coast away from the town. The further you go away from the town, the closer the broken isles get. So you probably head down the shore rather than out too far. But you head out a fair bit into the bay. You can still see it, though, is what I'm saying. So I've put some nice... the tide is not great. There's, the glorious, swelling of waves beneath you and the lapping of water against the edge of your boat. The sun is really setting at this point. Beautiful dark reds and oranges are just flowing across the bay like water.
This is pretty.
Yeah. It's really the best time for us to be here. Yeah.
I was just gonna say, I mean, it's quite romantic.
I mean, I promised you a date, and I asked Ren what people do on dates, and I feel like it's quite close to his description. I hope you're okay with... There will be food. It's what people do.
I'm sold. The food part. But your company part as well. It's pretty good.
Please don't expect much. Like, I don't want you to have too high expectations.
I mean, I feel like you've already beat my expectations. So,
I mean, for now, I just give you a little treasure hunt, and I had to run away from someone who was after me. I don't know if it's the most romantic I've ever been, but
I didn't know you were such a poet. Where did you get so good at words?
Since I have time at night, I practice.
You practice?
Yeah.
It's cute.
I know it was a bit cheesy. I hope it was right.
It's amazing. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe I'm gonna have to, ask you to help me write some of my songs now. I mean.
No, I'm not ready
No?
for that. No.
Yeah. Yes, you are.
I cannot describe if Leah is seeing something, because you said there was something maybe on the water.
Yeah, whenever you would like, if you'd like to continue this wonderfully awkward conversation.
No, probably
not-
in the middle of a sentence, I'm just going to zone out and be like looking behind Eri.
Can you roll a perception check?
Who, me?
Both of you.
11.
4.
You guys are shit. So, you don't notice for a long time until you feel something hit the bottom of your boat.
What was that?
I'm not sure.
It happens again.
I'll take the row in my hands ready to fight, even though I have a weapon.
And you look over the edge?
Yeah.
Yep.
So, you're bobbing in the open ocean, and you peer over the edge, and one of the last things you expect to see is a face staring back at you.
I jump back.
Yeah.
That wasn't part of the plan, I swear.
Someone else?
Who are you?
There is a splashing noise as two sets of arms reach up from either side and onto the boat. They look human, but they have slight webbing on their hands and scales running up their arms. As these two heads just pull themselves up, as these two, a mermaid and a merman, hold themselves up on the boat on either side. And they've got They look very, very similar. They've got very, very pale, like near white skin, but quite very, very blonde hair. Both of them like bobbing in the ocean. Both of them, you can't tell, don't appear to be wearing anything, but anything not couth or anything uncouth is hidden by the edge of the boat. And they just bob there, they're just holding, they're just looking up at the both of you, not saying anything.
Are you mer folks? Are you going to eat us? Because
Please don't.
I have a roll and I'm not scared to use it.
They see you both. They see you both like almost cowering in this boat, and they frown at each other. Just they speak in a language you don't understand to each other, but they also just go. They try and speak it to you, and they're like, "Do you understand this way?"
They're speaking common?
No.
Ah.
They're trying to speak to you to see if you understand them.
Nope. What?
What do you want?
They look at each other and just shrug, but then just give you nice, polite smiles as they just let themselves just flow back into the ocean. But you see them just swimming around your boat in circles, like almost playing with each other beneath your boat.
Are we being charmed right now? Are we going to be their dinner?
This is not part of your plan?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, every now and then they come up to the surface and use these beautiful fishtails they have that just splash you with water, and they let out a laugh as they do.
Do we feel any different? Like it's because there's an elf and a vampire and a fae, so are we charmed?
No, you can do an insight check if you want.
On myself?
No, that's if you want to like try and insight them. But that's the only like
Sure.
You can try and insight yourself, but you don't feel anything. You don't feel different. You still feel slightly off-put.
I got a 19.
23.
This feels like playful behaviour. This doesn't feel evil. This feels like you've swum out to the middle of the ocean, and some of the ocean folk are just be like, "Oh, this is interesting."
Like, rooting for our date. I feel like, you know.
I wish we could communicate with them, but do you know any spell about comprehending languages?
No.
They do this for maybe 10 minutes before, with one like last flurry, they from either side push themselves. They swim really fast and jump over your boat, and just land back in the water with a ripple,
What?
and then just swim back into the depths below.
That was beautiful.
That was something. I guess they're not that mean as they say in the tales.
No. I mean, maybe they can just appreciate a good date, you know?
Maybe they just don't want to ruin it. I'm thankful. But we're close anyway. And I guess I'll finish rowing until we reach the shore.
Yeah, you turn yourself back into shore. A very small rocky beach, but you can make your way up fine.
Very near on a small cliff, there is like a wooden cabin / cottage. And we arrive in front and then realize that Leah earlier in the day saw this cottage and they tried to open the door, but it's probably locked.
Yep.
So yeah, okay. They're just going to turn in front of you. 1 second, please. They're just going to give you their cloak and run around the house, and you hear a window break and someone should fall inside. And a lot of, because Leah had a big backpack, bigger than usual. Like some installation are made, and then you hear someone trying to unlock the door from the inside.
It takes a couple of seconds, and you hear like a muffled from the inside, but the door opens.
Yeah.
Hello?
And they change into their changeling form because there's apparently no one around.
Oh,
Hi.
Hi. Can I come in?
Yes. Thank you for
Yeah.
waiting.
No. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
And it's not huge, but the main room is like a living room where they managed to turn on a fire. There's some bread and cheese and wine on a cover on the floor.
Wow. You're wonderful. I mean, this is wonderful.
Yeah. Sorry, it's not much, but I couldn't carry more in my bag. Ren has the closet thing, charcoal.
Oh. I genuinely thought like the boat was the date. This is really thoughtful. Thank you.
They're going to sit down probably at the same time as you in front of the fire. But, and there's one more thing. I wasn't running just for fun, being chased by a big man. I stole this, and it made me think of you. And like in a really old, dirty cloth. They're just going to give it to you for you to open it.
Yeah. I guess Eritrea opens up the cloth.
And I think I have the image. I can send it, Greg. And you see this ring.
Wow.
So I saw it in a magical shop, and on it was written like on a little sign, "Ring of Insight," and I don't know if it's okay to say that, but it looked elvish and pretty. So I thought of you, and I didn't think
Beautiful.
and just put it in my pocket, but I think I was a little bit too enthusiastic, and they saw it.
I mean, thank you. I mean, this is it matches my hair. It fits so well.
It was quite expensive because I think it is magical. I didn't stole any rules to know how to use it, but I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Did you say it was a ring of insight?
Yeah.
Could I ask if it is a ring of insight? Do I have any insight into what Leah is thinking or feeling right now?
so have you put it on?
Yeah.
So Leah, what are you feeling right now?
I should have thought of this part. So I can say 3 things, right?
Yes.
Because there are 3 gems. There's
I
the main
would
one.
say 3 emotions. Very little else.
Okay.
If it's nuanced emotion, you can have like a couple of words for each one.
I think it will be, I don't know. Nervous, embarrassed, and lost. Something like that.
Yeah, okay,
Okay.
Eritrea, you see the gem on your finger just change slightly as one goes to a slightly strange brown, one goes to an orange, and one goes to a deep red. And you get the feeling of embarrassed, nervous, lost.
Okay. Yeah, I think like Eritrea is obviously quite nervous herself. So I think because now I kind of feel how Leah is feeling, I'll kind of just let them know, like, you know, I feel the same. Like I'm feeling these same feelings.
Oh.
And also just kind of mention their like true form, like how much I really appreciate seeing it. Like I really like seeing you in this form. And I think Eritrea would sort of like trace the lines of their face and then ask if they can kiss Leah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll probably put their hand on your neck, the other on your thigh, and kiss you.
Oh.
So cute.
There's actually the rules that we made up. Can I send them
Yeah.
For what?
for the ring?
Oh, for the ring, yes. So
Because
we,
she
we worked
figured
out a
out-
few rules recently. I got really confused why you would be sending the other rules. Yes. So basically, it's a once a day thing. You can get the emotions of one person that you are speaking to, and then if you use that in like a conversation, like if you're trying to persuade them or something, you can. I'll give you a bit of a bonus for it.
Okay. Ooh, this ring could be really handy.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I like this. This is like perfect bard ring as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say, Darcy put a lot of thought into this.
Yeah, this is
We
really
spent a
cool.
long time on the train coming home from yours last week. Or earlier this week? Earlier this week.
Yeah.
To get exactly the right one. And Darcy chose perfectly.
Thank you. It's after negotiation with our DM, so thank you for saying yes. I think Leah will add actually in understanding really what this ring does. I'm actually quite happy because you know how I'm not really good with words and sometimes I cannot show everything through actions. At least you will know now what I'm feeling.
This is so fucking cute. I need a moment as a player with.
Yes!
Fucking hell.
But you will see Leah too, because for once they're in their true form, so it's probably one of the first time you see them blush, and they probably forget that their hair are not always perfect when they're in their true form, so they're probably like, they're not in the best state, but they're just very happy to be here.
Well, considering I am supposed to be the one that's good with words, I will say that I love this ring. Probably now my favorite possession, next to my loot, you know.
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I'm kind of not really hungry anymore. Like, do you maybe want to get to bed?
Uh,
Cool. I would stand up, grab Leah's hand, and just lead him over to the bedroom. And like, I guess fade to black.
oh my god, it's happening.
So, Ren, we go
Greg, are
back
we
to you.
interrupted or not?
No. Any interruption that will happen after. Because I kind of don't want to interrupt that.
Please do.
I mean,
Okay, in which case we can do after if you want.
like we're writing the story together, and I feel like Leah has so much struggles with intimacy. Like they will probably be really happy and say yes and follow her, but I think it would be funny and interesting if it was interrupted.
Okay.
If Greg, you had
Okay.
an idea, obviously.
Yes, so you will be getting an interruption.
Okay.
Sorry.
I kind of want to do Ren's scene first.
Yeah, obviously.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah,
it's
yeah.
kind of as you were getting
We
to
need
the
a
bed,
break.
you weren't
Yeah.
into the throes of passion. You were kind of being led there, and then something will happen.
Okay.
Ren,
Sorry. Oh, amazing work, guys. Amazing work. Oh my god. I punched my table in excitement.
I grabbed mine for support.
Oh,
I don't-
fainted.
I so thought Eritrea was about to do something completely different, and that's why it
Me
shocked me.
too. Me too. I surprised you the other day. You surprised me today.
Gotcha.
Jesus.
Oh, good
Got
lord.
him.
Ren, honestly, this is it's gonna be like you're gonna think the scene is going somewhere else in a second, but it's not. I feel like it should do to follow that, but it's not going to. Ren, you have been fed. You have been watered with plenty of types of wine, glorious, really rich, little bits of food, but a very, very rich and intense flavour bursts is what you've been fed at this little like small manor house out the back of the church. A fair few people have come and gone, that joined your little circle and left, and now it is just you and Cranston. I think that's what I said his name was. The head cleric. And it's been a little while, and he's just put his hands under his chin and is studying you. I'm going to say Can you roll a Constitution check? I'm not going to say you're drunk, but you have been fed a fair bit of wine and to get merry together. This isn't going to ruin you. It's just so I can get an idea.
Apparently, I'm holding my drink very, very well. I'm going to regret rolling that because I'm going to need that later on, but that is actually a nat 20, so I'm fine.
You are. You feel, that you have a taste. You have that very, very light buzz, but you're by no means inebriated or affected physically much. Honestly, fair play to you. Because it's very rich meads, like fermented wines, and each one tastes slightly different. Mr. Wren, of the Feywild.
Mm-hmm.
From your conversation with us, it's extremely clear, for one reason or another, you are highly favoured by Our Lady, for whatever reason she derives. And
I feel
so,
the same.
I think you should be introduced to two of the special guests we have here. I think they'll be quite pleased to see you. They're usually here for entertainment for the various financial contributors to our cause. But I think they might get a kick out of a true holy man such as yourself.
Interesting.
I will warn you, it is an experience, but a worthwhile one for one following our path. Do you choose to accept?
Worthwhile one.
Very.
Well, if you say it's worthwhile and it's needed for my path,
Yes?
I will agree.
So I just quickly realised I still had the water sound playing in the background. So clearly there's a
Need the
fountain in
toilet.
this room. That was really nice, making beautiful water sounds. But now you're being led away, and some of the sounds of the town are filtering in from outside because I've just changed the music to that. And you were led upstairs. Again, a beautiful, thick runner of a carpet runner going up the middle of the stairs, he said. And as you ascend, you feel there's an aftertaste of wine in your mouth still, and you feel it deepen, as if you can actually taste more of the flavours. You even get oak and maybe some citrus and maybe a bit of strawberry in it as well. And he's speaking to you as you go up, and even as he ascends, his voice appears to get deeper and more resonant within you. An interesting thing that from someone as a small chapel, such as yourself, will not have been exposed to, is some of the allies that Our Lady has within the realms. She has followers, and she has those which she has a mutual agreement with. A very interesting system, but she has blessed us with the presence of some of these allies. And he'll start leading you down this corridor to a very grand doorway at the end. And as you walk, the candle lights on either side you feel burning more beautifully, with the oranges and the yellows splitting, as almost you're looking almost like you can see each and every colour as you walk down. The sound of your feet on the you can hear every single carpet fibre bend as you step on it, and every creak of the wood as it almost bounces around the room for you. As I said, usually their company is less interesting, but I think they're going to very much enjoy your company this evening. He will knock on the door. Again, although he just raps it lightly with his knuckle, you feel as if it's a deep, booming, door knocker reverberating around. He opens the door and ushers you inside. Enjoy. And he will close the door on the other side and walk off. You find yourself in what's a bit like a stately meeting room, with a very long wooden table in the middle, a four-poster bed at the other end, a crackling fireplace, burning a beautifully deep purple, filling this dark room with some fascinating dancing shadows. And actually, on the bed at the far end, you see two figures sitting, and they actually notice you enter. They stand up, and you hear cloth, like linen rubbing against linen, and silks rubbing against skin. And you hear a voice go, "We appear to have a visitor this evening." And it's a beautifully pitched, high-pitched lyrical voice that dances across your ears. And then next to them, a larger being stands up, and with a much deeper, sonorous voice goes, "I think we most definitely do. Welcome. Introduce yourself to us."
Hi, I'm Ren. Ren of the Feywilds. I'm a wandering adventurer who's done a lot of cool stuff for the lady.
Cool enough, apparently, that good Mr. Cranston, or Kai Cleric Cranston, as he wishes to be called, wishes for you to meet us. Fascinating. You have impressed many, then.
Yeah, he started really taking care of my needs as soon as I told him that the amulet spoke to me and gave me my title and all that kind of stuff.
Ah. You've spoken to your goddess yourself.
More like she spoke to me, gave me my name as I was killing a vampire. It was quite a scene.
Most impressive. Trust me, if you ever do get to sit in her presence, it's awe-inspiring. You can take it from us. And the two figures are walking down either side of the table, and they just stop on the far side of the light that's being cast. They're just ever so slightly out of view. But you see in the darkness two sets of orange glowing eyes, seemingly floating in the shadows. But you can tell there's definitely two figures standing there.
Well, I've introduced myself. Who are you two lovely folk?
We are kinsmen of your lady, I suppose. I, myself, am Steerer. What your kind call an incubus.
Okay, cool.
Does Ren do that? Does he let out a high-pitched giggle?
He'd probably run back. Oh, okay. Yeah. I've heard of those. Yeah, they're I've heard great things. Great things.
Good. And of course, this is Mira. Would you like to take a guess what she is? Say it.
Succubus, maybe?
Very good. Oh, he's good, this one. What are your inner feelings at the moment, Ren?
Probably how the hell did I get here? And obviously everything's been personified, so he's not really knowing. Obviously everything is louder and tastier and all that kind of stuff. So he's very lost in the moment. He's not really thinking about much. So I'd say a little bit of his just normal nerves that he has, but obviously he always, pushes through even when he's nervous. And probably, yeah, I'd say he's probably excited.
Yeah, these nerves have exploded in your mind, but the excitement has as well. It's like, oh, Steerer, I think he's getting ideas. They step through the light, and you get these like suggestions of movement, as if they're almost not quite corporeal. But as they draw closer, like on either side of you, you get the strong, sweet scent in the air, like filling your nostril, and you almost feel it go up your nostril into your brain.
It appears that the stories of your two wonderful races have definitely left a couple of things out. You guys are amazing. Wow.
Oh, he's such a charmer. We should keep him. Oh, but the lady will have other plans, I'm sure. Well, since you've been delivered to us, close your eyes, Ren of the Feywild.
Yeah, Ren closes his eyes.
Open them again.
Opens his eyes again.
You open your eyes to see absolutely nothing. You feel the floor beneath your feet, and if you look around, you can see your hands. But otherwise, everything is completely black and silent.
Hello?
Don't worry. We're still here. And the voice... It's doing that, like, it's binaural thing, where it's almost like flicking between which ear you're hearing it from, and it's giving a fascinating sensory experience.
Initially, you'd be like looking around for each of the voice, then as soon as they tell him to, that they're right there, he'll calm down, and he'll just... at the moment.
Stay very still. We'll do all the work for now.
Oh, what? Oh.
Oh, shit.
You feel from just behind you a very slight puff of air, as if someone has just blown slightly on the back of your ear, and the feeling explodes across your head like static electricity.
Yeah, my back would stiffen a little bit.
Calm. You're safe here. But I do feel that chainmail. It's getting awfully warm, isn't it? And you feel within your chest almost like burning fire start spreading purely across your upper torso as this chainmail suddenly starts to feel heavy, as if it's boiling and melting off you. It's not, though. It's staying on, but it's burning and getting hotter and hotter and hotter.
I guess I'll start taking it off.
Like, it feels like you're on fire.
So you'd be very like, oh shit, trying to get it off as quickly as you can.
The second you take it off, that feeling of burning is gone. And then it's like you've just stepped out of a hot bath and just like a very cool breeze, like, just feels like it's covering you. Good. Open your mouth.
Renders.
You feel, although you can't see it, even though your eyes are still open, a cup being pressed to your lips. And you can taste gold on your lips, a feeling you never could even realise you knew what it tasted like. As a drop of more wine, just a single drop falls across your tongue, and it tastes like the drink of the gods themselves. You feel it behind your eyes, pulsating as it fills your senses. Your tongue is dancing with flavour. You can close it now. Good chap.
Ren closes his mouth. Good.
You feel a finger just trace up one of your arm muscles and over the back of your shoulder, and again, it feels like lightning is dancing across your skin. How are you feeling?
Pretty pretty electric.
This is nothing. This is what your lady truly does indulge in. And perhaps her chosen can indulge in it as well.
I mean, I don't see why not, right?
You have strength in you. It's impressive. As we can tell just from looking at you. You can't see us, but I assure you we can see you.
I work very hard to try and get as strong as possible.
Good. You must serve Our Lady well. Or perhaps, if she deigns it, you may even be able to indulge with our kind later. Fully. But not right now. You need protection for that kind of thing.
Yeah, of course.
This is how you feel now, and you just feel like scorching heat, as if almost two candles are burning directly behind you, as you feel their body heat.
I see what you mean. Yeah, protection.
I fear you would burn up right now, but continue along your path, and the rewards will be encapsulating.
Continue on my path. Yeah, I can do that.
You have a difficult road ahead, sailing across that sea to the Demon Isles. I promise you'll not find this feeling from our kin over there. They can accentuate feelings as well, but they're not ones you'll want to feel.
Is there any succubuses and incubuses over in the Forsaken Isles? I mean, Broken Isles, sorry.
Related cousins. The ones who indulge in hedonism and pain. And not the fun kind. And you feel a flick on your ear. And the feeling just... like I keep saying the word, like bounces around inside your head. It's very titillating. But the ones who will make you feel, well, as if your insides being ripped out every second. Because they would be, but that's not a feeling you want exaggerated.
No, I can't imagine that would feel very pleasant at all.
And they might even be the nicest things you would encounter across the way. But
thankfully, when I go across the way, I'll be the nicest thing that anyone encounters. So that's a given already.
Wren of the Feywild, eh? Perhaps we do need to remember that name.
You should be hearing it quite a lot.
Oh, we hear names shouted all the time.
Yeah, a bit, yeah. Probably, yeah.
Remember ours as well.
Yeah.
I don't think you'll be forgetting this.
Oh no, definitely not. This is cemented up in my head.
Well, to give you a little bit of blessing on your way, perhaps we can encouragement for what happens if you return victorious with a lady's blessing. You may choose one of us. Would you like a single kiss? You may choose. Neither will be offended, don't worry.
Okay. Mira. Yeah.
Mira.
I'll take a kiss from Mira.
Oh. You hear a deep sigh. I was looking forward to it. Mira, go ahead. And you feel just light, soft lips kiss you on your cheek. And although it's only for a second, it feels the lips are there burning into your cheek. Like more and more and more, and it's just, the feeling of pleasure is just filling you like water filling up a glass. You feel it just spilling into you, and then just for a second, it fades. You can open your eyes and you find yourself standing outside the room, facing down the corridor.
Do I have my chain shirt on?
Yes,
Or
you do.
Am I holding it?
You do.
Okay. Okay, that was right. I'm walking down the corridor. I'm not even gonna look at the door. I'm just gonna start walking down the corridor. Just like,
As you walk down, as you start descending the stairs, the sensory input returns to normal, but you catch yourself in the reflection on the pane of glass, and you just see, just for a second before it fades away, some purple lipstick just fading into your skin.
okay, that means it happened. Right. Okay. I didn't
Cranston
imagine that.
is standing at the bottom of the stairs. He looks up at you. He sees you're slightly shaken. Just
Poor dude. Wow. I mean, that was a very interesting experience. You were right. Yeah.
I believe your looking words say it was divine.
Yes. That is exactly how I would describe it. My goodness.
Allow me to show you out, Ren. Of the
Yeah,
Fae.
please.
He does show you out and releases you back into the city. That is.
I guess I'll take a long walk because I'm just like, oh, okay.
That I've literally ever since you told me you were doing Sune, I've had that scene planned since
my
day
God,
one.
That was incredible. I've never been more scared but excited in my life.
Yes, and neither has Ren.
Oh goodness, that actually terrified me. Oh, but in such a good way.
So we'll
Very
flick
well done.
across to a cabin down the shore as Eritrea is leading Leah to a separate room. And the ear you've got pierced starts burning, getting warmer and warmer. It doesn't feel like it's on fire, but it's like that thing where you're embarrassed and your ears go red. It's got that feeling in one ear specifically. And you hear as if being said from a very far off place. Leah and Eritrea and Ren. Find whatever hole that they're sitting in and bring them to me in the morning. And that's it.
Leah stopped kissing Ari and be like, "Did you hear that?"
Yeah.
Wait, I wasn't focusing. What did they say?
They said
Finding
hole.
what?
Something about a hole.
Leah, Eritrea, and Ren. Find whatever hole they are in and drag them to me in the morning. I think they have a lot of explaining to do. It's not a voice you recognize.
I am so confused right now
Yep.
by so many things.
That's it.
Wait, are we the people in the hole, or are we finding someone in a hole? What's
Eritrea,
happening?
you didn't hear it.
Okay.
Ah,
Oh, sorry, only Leah heard it.
Oh.
And only in the ear you have pierced with the magical earring.
Okay.
okay, so you just see like a really weird out Leah just focusing on what they're hearing. They look a bit crazy, like if there's mosquito around. Did you hear that?
No. What? What? Hear what?
There's
Hear what?
maybe it's coming from my earrings that you did a few days ago, and I heard a voice saying our names and Ren's.
Talking
Same
earrings?
What did I do? Like,
What?
can I remove it? Is that possible?
No.
You know, if you're not into this, you can just say it, it's fine.
Sorry, no, Ari. Oh my God, I am. It's just, there is someone speaking in my head, and I swear I'm not crazy. Please,
Okay. Yeah,
don't
no,
be
no,
weird.
Okay.
I'm really happy this is happening. However, someone is speaking in my head, and I don't know if I'll be able to focus enough for you to have a good time right now.
Yeah. Okay. What did they say?
Ren, Eri, and Leah find the hole because they're up to some. Wait, hey, lady in my ear, can you speak again?
It wasn't a layer, it was a deep, growly voice. And no,
Hey, deep voice.
nothing.
So you're telling me they told you to find the hole?
I hear it now when I say it out loud. Oh my god. It feels like a prank. What do they mean? I don't get it. But seriously, Greg, could you repeat one more time?
Leah, Eritrea, and Ren. Find whatever hole they're in and drag them to me in the morning. I think they have a lot of explaining to do.
Yeah, it's a voice I don't know who says that we need to find people hidden in the hole. These people did something and we need to drag them to this deep voice.
So wait, where did you get these earrings?
It's a good question. I
You
steal a lot of
stole
things.
them from the old man shop in Georgiac when you were buying some scrolls.
Oh yeah, there was this weird man where Ren was buying some scrolls and I was bored, so I took them in my pocket. And then you put them into my ear.
And you don't recognize the voice at all?
No.
It wouldn't be one of, the vampires.
Can I roll anything, Greg?
What would you like to roll for?
Recognizing the voice in the voice like an accent from somewhere.
Flat no. There was nothing you could roll. You do not know this at all. It's not an accent you recognise, it's not a voice you recognise, anything.
Sorry, this kind of broke the moment.
It's okay.
Like
Do
if
you
I
want-
didn't
You
have
wanna
enough
sit
on.
down? Sit down a second. Take a
Yeah,
seat.
they sit
Let's have a-
on the bed.
Right. What can we do?
Can you try to remove it?
Yeah? Do I need to roll?
Nope, you can't do it. It's now a fused magical item. And you cannot break magical items.
Sorry, this isn't coming off.
Just wanted to have one night of peace in my life, you know?
We've got plenty of other nights, okay? This is alright.
Yeah. You just deserve a peaceful night too, without me having a new malediction curse on my head every damn day of my life. Like, I am aware it is not
Hey,
easy to...
It's okay. It's one of the things I like about you. Many things I like about you. We'll figure it out. So, do we need to find Ren?
I'd like to say no in that moment, but yeah, I think we need to find Ren.
Yeah, I mean, Ren's name was mentioned, so I guess we should meet up, talk about what was said, and see what we can see what we can do. And we'll revisit this another night.
Yeah. Another night. When we are fighting demons.
Yeah.
Right, they're going to stand in a really awkward way, like, Shem, should go.
Yeah. Let's let's go.
They pack their stuff, like, in a really clumsy way. Not really daring to make eye contact with Eri. Just...
I think Eri will slip the ring off just to make Leah feel a little bit more comfortable.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay, and then what, you get back in the boat and row back?
Yeah!
Do you do it quickly, or is this like really reluctant, the fact you have to do it at all?
A bit reluctant, like, if you had to put the ring on, you feel like... Leah is really annoyed, actually. Not just because the moment was interrupted, it's just, oh my god, another thing. Like, what? Fuck my life. And yeah, they're a bit silent. Why they're rowing.
I think on the way back, Eritrea would just be like, I know this didn't go to plan, but honestly, I'm just happy that we were able to get close, you know? I feel like I know you better, so...
No, same. Like I said before, I don't want to rush anything. I don't even know if I was ready anyway, but it's just, you know.
It's okay.
Okay. You row back the boat to where I suppose you got it from, and you make your way to the keg hole. And Ren, you probably arrived a bit before them. You feel emotionally tired. You feel drained, but so happy in that feeling. Like the feeling after a day of really hard physical work that you've really enjoyed. That kind of physical, like, relief. And then, Leah and Eri come in.
With an aura of frustration around them.
Hey
The opposite.
guys, have you guys had a good day? You know, isn't it beautiful around here? Serene.
What's wrong with you? Why
Huh?
you're so happy?
I might have been over at the chapel, and some interesting things happened. What's wrong with you two?
Nothing. Nothing's
Nothing.
wrong with us.
Nothing, yeah, nothing.
Oh, as didn't say, but obviously on the boat I changed back to the brunette person.
So, where are you guys at this time of night? Hmm?
It doesn't matter. What matters is that someone spoke in my head and mentioned our names, and we now have to find people in a hole and bring them back to this voice instead of just chilling, you know, like
Wait,
normal people.
Well, start from the beginning. So you hear a voice.
Yeah.
What did the voice say?
Ren, Eri, and Leah, bring back these people from the hole to me. They did stuff. Something like that.
Crushed it.
Should I say it again?
Yes. Yes, please.
It was kind of on purpose, but yes, please.
Leah, Eritrea, and Ren. Find whatever hole they're hiding in and drag them to me. They have a lot of explaining to do.
We're the ones getting dragged to someone? What do we do? Oh, wait, we've done quite a lot, actually. They need to be more specific, really. You could be... Do you recognize the voice?
No.
The only person we haven't really heard from in this town is Commander Durst. Do you think maybe it was Commander Durst? And he's found out that we've messed up?
It's, I'm not sure, because it's coming from an object I stole back in Jojak, so I don't see how it will be linked to this object.
You stole stuff at Jojak as well?
I found something.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It was such a good day. So, we're being hunted by someone.
No, we have to find people in a hole.
No, I don't think they knew they were talking to you. I think they were talking to someone else, saying our names, find them in whatever hole they are, and bring them to the deep, growly voiced dude, as they have stuff to answer to. We're the ones in the shit. What you've done is a good thing by telling us, because we are being hunted.
We
by
are in a
someone.
hole, aren't we? Yeah, that makes sense.
So we should probably leave said hole, but we've also got... Do you think maybe the plane walkers figured out what we did?
Maybe.
I mean, I didn't leave exactly the quietest, did I?
No.
Oh yeah, because I did sign the list with our names, so it could be that, yeah.
Well, we need to stop talking and get out of here. Let's just get out of here first and talk
Yeah,
later.
yeah.
Okay, so, well, find whatever hole they're in means that they haven't found us yet. It's nighttime right now. I could protect us for a night, in case anyone tries to find us during the night. and then we can figure out what's going on tomorrow when we're fully rested and have all our spells and stuff.
But what will happen? Because we want to travel with these guys, but they apparently hate. Can we? Wait, they don't know our names. We didn't say our names, and you have a mustache now. We can just come up with new names, and new. Sorry, I didn't want to remind. It's a cool stash. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Nice stash.
That- Thank you. Right, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I think basically we got to try and think of what we're going to say to them by the sounds of the message that you overheard. They're not out to kill us. They want us brought to something to answer for something. So if we can be clever about the way that we make our answer, we could possibly turn this in our favor.
Should we still come up with fake identity, just in case we are not that clever?
Fake identity. Oh, I've got you covered. I came up with this amazing name earlier today. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Alex Savek.
Yeah. However, did you say that to him to them already?
I mean, I did shout it a couple of times.
Yeah. You may have to change it. It was really cool, dude. Well done. Was that
That's a little bit
improvised?
That was a little bit improvised, yeah.
Oh wow, well done.
Been learning from Ari, improvisation. It's I never lied before I met you guys, and now I'm doing it all the time. It's a task for me, okay? So we are being hunted by possibly the Planewalkers. I mean, we have kind of messed their shit up as soon as we arrived and kept on doing so. So it would stand a reason that they would be a little bit frustrated with us right now. Okay, so I think we have a rest because it's nighttime. Then we go and find the immovable grandstand, and see if they've heard anything while we think.
We're staying here.
I mean, yeah, they haven't found us yet. This port is still quite big. It might take them a while. I do have a scroll where we can stay in a tiny hut. But if we only need 4 hours of sleep, we can just do. I'll take the first watch, and you guys take the second watch. And I'm pretty sure, obviously, no foul meaning with this, Leah. But I'm pretty sure you don't sleep. So maybe keep an eye out for us.
Yeah, of course.
If I give you the scroll. And if we need to just, break the scroll and then wake us up, we'll jump in there, and then we'll be somewhat disguised, so they'd have to actually take time to find us.
Okay.
You also said you wanted to ask about the earrings to Ren.
Yeah, but I realize I cannot because you cannot see them.
Oh wait, no, that you can. It can still be there if you want. You can still have the earring in.
Yeah, but I did it in my true form. So
Oh
I
yeah,
don't
like
actually have...
you change your outward appearance. You technically don't have to hide it. So it's up to you.
Yeah, I could pretend I put them on today, and now you can see them in my persona. It's just when we need to believe that, basically.
So the pretty earring is the reason why you've hid this stuff? You haven't hid anything else before putting those in?
No, it just started burning, and then I heard that. It's like I just picked up on people communicating.
Or there's an old adverb of your ears start burning when people talk about you. Maybe that's the way that the earring works. Did I just guess that?
Yes, you did!
Oh,
So technically, we should be using our names a lot. That way, we can always hear what people are saying about us. Oh goodness! Hopefully, I come across well in these rumors. I find that I can be a bit grandstandious a bit.
I don't want to hear about what people say about you. Oh my god. How do I remove them?
Possibly because it's, on you. Maybe it's only when the Leah part gets used.
The first word you heard every time was Leah.
Oh.
Because if it was all three of us, your ears would have been burning like mad earlier. So I think you're good on just us two generally. I think if it starts with your name, you'll be fine because you would know why I was so happy when you got here. Otherwise,
I was still really pretty happy not knowing what people thought about me. Jesus,
think
I
of this
didn't.
as a good thing. We now
How?
know. We now know when people are looking for us.
Fair.
And Leah rolls off the tongue really easy. People will throw that into conversations regardless. It's not like a long name, so we'll always know if we're in the ship, which we normally are. I thought we were going to get a day away for a chance, but
Yeah, me too.
we did cause a bit of a kerfuffle earlier. So, from what you guys have said, I'm going to guess Commander Durst has noticed that we put our names on the list late and caused a scene in leaving, and probably connected the scene from there to the flying paladin and the bard on the stage in the bar fight. So maybe they're connecting the dots and be like, what are these guys doing? They're causing a bit too much of a scene.
Oh, all of that for that. What are we going to say to convince them that we want to work for them?
Well, I would step in and try and sort this one, but I tried doing the talkie thing earlier. That's why we're in this mess. So I think maybe we should pass this one on to Eri. I should not be trusted with the talkie bit.
Maybe you could say how easy for us it was to infiltrate their building, how good we have, how good we are at distractions, like just turning the situation into like we prove to you that we are good enough.
Yeah, like we use the heist as our way of advertising our group, showing
Yeah, because
what
we are
we're
that
capable
clever.
of doing. Because
Yeah.
they would only deal with us with the frontman first, and we've just shown them that not only can we get past the frontman, we can get all the way up to the top.
Yeah, but also, didn't you fail? So it's not a bad thing?
No, it was
I
on
caused the
purpose.
biggest distraction possible
Yeah.
for you two guys to leave unscathed.
Yeah.
I think I did excellent.
Came up with a fake name like that in a second. No, we are
I
amazing.
did.
You, please be a good seller for our party.
Because I cannot do it.
Me neither.
That went so badly last time.
No pressure, then.
No pressure.
I mean,
Okay.
we could always find our own way over to the. Oh my god, people keep calling it different things. The Broken Isles. We could find our own way over there. We can just go steal a boat.
I guess, yeah. That was my first
Or-
idea. We could have avoided all of this.
Or, we just go and if they just don't want our group to be down, we can go with the Immovable Grandstand's initial idea of being adventurers with them. So
Sorry,
have
but
it.
here's a thought.
Mm.
Why are we fighting to help out a bunch of people that don't want our help?
fame,
I know.
glory, and money.
Easy
We can
way
find that
to
elsewhere. You want to die?
We're not gonna die. We're gonna
Better
do
not be
it.
wanting to die, because that's another conversation entirely.
No. This is like, the Isles are broken and they need help being fixed again.
Yeah.
There's a good chance to, really make a name for our group and get some of those really big badass jobs. Remember when we were first in the Adventurers Guild and we wanted the high-paying jobs, and they're like, "Oh, you have to go kill 3 ancient dragons," and we're like, "Well, we can't do that." We do things like this raid down into the Broken Isles. They're like, "Oh, 3 ancient dragons. Let's hand that over to the Kindlers because they can handle anything." We're out here trying to make a name for ourselves.
I mean, I'm mainly here for the money, but yeah, what he said.
With fame comes money.
And discovering things about myself, I guess. But Leah's not going to say that.
Inside thoughts.
And, the carefully written backstory shit. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we just need to advertise ourselves, get ourselves out of the mess that we've landed ourselves in. But it's us. We get into a mess every single time we enter a city. This is no different.
Yeah.
So what are you doing tonight? Are you moving? Are you staying?
Staying. Keep your watch.
So when you say keep watch, are you keeping watch inside or outside?
Maybe outside in another form?
Yeah, you can just be chilling somewhere, yeah. It's absolutely fine. For the night, however, nothing appears to happen. No one comes for
Okay.
you. However, the sun rises, and the streets are pretty empty because it's literally first thing in the morning. The drunks have managed to find a hole, and no one else is up yet. Not even the shopkeepers. Leah, you see a group of about 6 people all wearing long brown coats, long leather coats, walk straight down the street and stop outside the keg hole. You see among them a red female orc, a ginger guy,
No.
and a centaur.
No. My worst nightmare.
Yeah, I think Leah was into actually looking like the ginger guy because they saw him before. They're just going to turn again. There's no way for me to enter and warn the others, right?
You could enter, but you would definitely be seen.
Yeah. And I'm not going to do nothing, so I'll probably like act really nonchalant and enter my keg hole.
Wait, you're entering. You are entering.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Like the doors close behind you, so you have a minute or so, maybe 30 seconds before they're there.
Mm.
What form are you in right now?
My brunette, the one you know.
Okay.
Guys, they're here. They're here. They're outside the doors.
Oh. Okay. I'll put on my new stuff, and I'll try and talk to them. If you get Eri away, because Eri's the only one. Well, both of you can sneak off because I don't look like Ren right now.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Did they know me?
You hear a heavy stamping on the cellar doors that sounds suspiciously like a hoof kicking very, very hard.
Oh goodness,
Is
I know
there-
who that is. Oh god, I fucked
the-
up.
Yeah. There's no windows. Can we hide anywhere?
You can try and hide. This is someone's like storage basement that they move some stuff around. There's like some barrels and boxes you can hide in if you wish. They smell a bit musty because they're not used, but
Harry, wake up! And I just like drag her and go hide in one of those.
Yeah,
What's happening?
I'll-
I just put my hand on your mouth because they are about to enter.
I'll go and open the door. I'm like, oh, what's all this then?
you're coming with us.
Who?
You.
Why
Are the
am
other
I
two
coming
going
with
to
you?
come out as well, or do we need to go in?
Why am I coming with you?
Oh. Because you broke into our lovely establishment and somebody wants a word with you.
Oh, I didn't do anything like that. I got here yesterday.
The haircut really doesn't suit you. You look shit.
Shattered. Just completely broken.
This centaur lady is just giving you the deadpan stare and has got a very... Like, the ginger guy is glaring very angry, but the orc has just got a horrible sneer across her face.
Oh, I don't know where the other two are. They were off doing something yesterday, so...
He'll just nod down, and the ginger guy will walk past you down to the hole.
Watch your step.
None of you... Well, Ren, you're kind of pulled up by the arm, like out. You stand there, and so you can't see what the ginger guy's doing. But I'm going to describe it just so you guys know. He pauses for a moment and just waves his hand in the air. And just goes, "Are you two going to get out of that fucking box?" Yes, you're mouthing to each other. I can see you.
I open the box.
So we're just having to try to have a moment alone, dude.
Wonderful. It's over. Move.
There's all this bit, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
You guys are marched, frog marched basically to the planar walkers' headquarters through the streets. You get a lot of weird looks from the adventurers, but like the crowds which are slowly starting to get out in the morning, like move aside for this group. And you enter the compound. you enter through the manor house doors. There's a few people milling around in the central area, and when they see the centaur leading in Ren, there's a few that just start clapping and cheering and giving like lots of pretty good-natured, but a few like pointed marks about you as well. A lot of it about your haircut.
The hits keep coming.
She reaches down to her neck and unlocks the door through to the other side, unlocks the next door. So it goes through the first one, up the stairs, through the second one, to the stairs, and then knocks at the third, where a human gentleman opens the door and ushers you towards the door that you two know leads towards Commander Dursk's thing. You're being frog-marked there. The door opens, and you are ushered inside. The same description as before. The chair is spun to face the other way, so you can't see anybody. But you do hear... So you three are going to be a bit of a problem. I'm going to say we take a break here, because I really need the toilet. And then we're going into the next bit. Is everybody okay?
Yeah, good.
Yeah. Can we have 15 minutes for me to cook a little something?
15 minutes is absolutely fine. We'll see you guys soon. head back. We are now back. Right, so you are standing, I'll describe again, on this faded green carpet with faded golden circles all around it. A ornate desk with a huge, almost comically large red chair facing away from you. The desk is covered in papers, although it looks a bit neater today, with one sheet of paper laid out squarely in the middle, and then both sides of the walls covered in corkboards with their own sheets of incomprehensible paper on it. And he's just said, "So you three are going to be an issue, are you?"
I mean, that's we don't want to be. We want to help the issue that is plaguing the realm right now, which is the broken Isles, and we just want to help out.
You have an interesting way of going about things. And the chair is going to spin round. And sitting in it is a gnome. A gnome with deep purple skin and jet white hair pulled back into a kind of bun. Heavily wrinkled, heavily scarred face. Sitting with his legs perfectly straight out in front of him, sitting fully on the chair, with his feet giving the little bit of mud around the edge of the chair, which I mentioned earlier.
Comically large chair. I remember you mentioning it now.
Yeah.
This.
So, I know who you are. Leah, Eritrea, and Ren. Although which one is which, you can let me know. And interesting change of disguise.
Yeah, if I realized I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't have. I'm Ren of the Feywilds. That's my name. It's Ren of the Feywild.
And that makes you, looking at Eritrea,
Ari, the bard.
Eri, and so you are Leah then. Process of elimination. Does it take much work to guess who I am?
Nope. I would say from your obvious battle scars and the gravitas that you share to a room, I'd say that you are probably Commander Frederick Dursk.
Dusk, correct. Before we get things, we should probably start with this. And he'll kick with one of his feet, and a box will slide out from underneath the desk. 87 gold, 1 pair of boots, and my book. And 2 coats and 2 keys.
I handed mine in already.
That's true. No, you didn't. They were taken from you. Very big difference.
Well, I still handed. Yeah, no, they were taken from me. Mm-hmm.
So, do you put them in the box? The things he demands?
Yes.
Okay, I look at the others, and if they say yes, really reluctantly, I'm just going to open my bag and put them back.
Good.
Can you at least tell us what the book is supposed to do?
It's my book. It's for demonstrations. Interesting 48 hours. Firstly, there's a mass stampede downstairs, because someone, I suppose, he snuck in. Then 2 plainer toddlers walk up to me, very sheepishly, and say that they were mugged for their coat and key. They're already in a carriage going back to Panlipek, in disgrace. Then I hear about stolen goods on the 2nd floor, and then I open my desk drawer to find my book missing. Meaning you got all the way here. And very strange things to steal. So I thought, what else could be needed? And I look at the paper. I wrote all of these, and I know exactly what's on every single sheet. So what was extra? Your names on the specialist list. Would you care to give me your side of the story?
Yeah. So, basically, we want to help out. That's all we want to do is just help. We're more than capable. We wanted to showcase we have the skill set to do so. So we did.
Hmm.
And that's all I can say, really. We just want to help. We were a little bit late here because we were adventuring and stuff happened to us that we couldn't help. And I don't think that should be a reason why we can't help everyone around us. Like, why should we not be able to help just because of that one reason?
I mean, you're
We
all
wanted-
still here, so
We wanted to showcase our skill set and show that, we're more than capable.
He'll reach up and pick up another piece of paper. Damn near word for word. We'll say we were here to showcase our skills and we did the heist to do that. We're here for money, fame and glory. Why do we want to help people who don't want our help?
That's that's rude, good sir. Very, very, very rude. But yeah, you're impressive. Fair play to you, Commander. Very
I mean,
impressive.
if you will leave me something of yours in your handwriting, a little scrying magic does not go far.
But then, if you know this, then you know that we're telling the truth right now.
No, that told me you literally just made that shit up after.
No, because that's what we decided we were here for. We
Yeah,
had to talk about it,
after
and
the
that is
case.
the conclusion we came from.
Frustrating. But...
Yeah.
You see, I'm in a bit of a predicament with this. On one hand, you did in fact break in and steal a load of shit. That, if you were just here to showcase your skills, not great.
I deeply apologize about the stealing,
Yeah.
sir. I tried talking to them, but they're adventurers. They're loosey goosey with the rules. So I tried.
On the other hand, though, you also did me a service. Which is to say, you gave an excuse to kick out 2 plainer toddlers. I'm guessing by the terrible lie that you were caught telling in the mess hall, you have no idea who they are.
Evidently not, sir. That went terribly. I tried though. I did try. It's not my strong suit.
Yeah. Okay. Basically, plainer toddlers. What do you know of the plainer walkers? You know, legendary adventurers join, taking down all kinds of things, entrusted to keep the peace between planes, almost. Well, not keep the peace. Adventure. Walk between the planes, literally. So how many plainer walkers do you think it would be that easy to set up a bar brawl for and then steal their coats? And here's the issue. Plainer toddlers are legacies. Basically, we run a very expensive operation, and sometimes the nobles who pay for that ask us to take in one of their children. And they're fucking useless.
I mean, you should have seen them at the brawl. They were just wanted out there. None of them even seemed half excited. And who's not excited by a bar brawl? You know what I'm saying? It's a part of the fun. You get in with your friends, then you have a drink afterwards. Builds camaraderie.
Or you have a great time on the stage.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So you did something good. So, impress me. You say you're a band of jolly adventurers worthy of signing up to this. Not only that, you signed onto the specialist list. So what are you? Monster hunters? Glory seekers? Treasure looters? Relic hunters?
I mean, we've definitely done a couple of those on the list. We fought vampires, we fought wormlings, we've rescued a city's water issue. We've dealt with Feywild portals. We've done quite a lot.
What do you mean you've dealt with Feywild portals?
Yeah. Might be in your best interest to send someone up to Samswood.
Tell me about it, impress me.
All right. So when we got to Sam's Wood, there was a issue where these trees were just magically spawning out of nowhere, fully grown, and they were slowly getting closer and closer to this town. Turns out that something had gone wrong with a was it a portal to the Feywilds? Like a spirit was trying to pass between the Feywild realm to the material plane, and it got stuck, causing all these trees to grow out like aggressively. I even got hit by one of these trees on the way up. Very painful. Do not suggest it. And we stopped the local priest trying to destroy it, and the spirit came through, and it's now a beautiful grove.
Samwood. Where's Samwood? Have you got a map?
Yeah, and I will show him. It's between Shawshack and the border of Radis.
So you hand over the map you have, right?
Mm-hmm.
The map that I drew, right?
Yes.
You indicate where it is. I'll just put it on screen briefly. What the fuck is this?
This is my map of everything I've done.
This is hardly even a map. This looks completely outdated and is like, where the fuck did you get this? I feel like it's been ripped out the back of some children's atlas.
It was a farewell present from Radis.
Someone gave you a map? Who were they? I guess they didn't like you.
No, we definitely leave a certain type of impression on people. We help them out in the worst way possible. Sometimes.
Who was it?
I believe this one was the Minotaur that took over for Ariki, or was this the chief himself?
It was from her, no? Or the ship? I think it was from her.
It was from her.
I'm pretty sure it was from Ariki's replacement, because it was his farewell present as he was kicking us out the door.
He will go to speak and frown very hard. Ariki Azari.
Yeah, we helped but caused issues for Ariki. I still need to apologize a bit more. That was my bad, so just, as they say.
You know, I thought the Kindlers sounded somewhat familiar. I couldn't place it. I know Ariki. We used to be adventuring partners ourselves. And you know, she came to visit after she gave up her position. Why she ever took the fucking position, I have no idea. She came to visit us in Pan Lepec. Told us all kind of weird stories, most of which I kind of didn't believe, but you know what? She did mention a particularly annoying but interesting adventuring group. The Kindlers.
That's us.
That is us in a nutshell.
So there were 4 of you, but oh well, adventuring's a dangerous job.
The other one has gone to a new grove that's opened up and is currently helping establish that as a proper druid's grove of a lost art.
I still can't work out whether she liked you because she gave you something or didn't like you because she gave you this shit. Right, hang on. I'll open a desk drawer and just start rifling through. I brought some of these back with me the other day. 1 second.
We get a map update right now?
And if you will now check in resources.
Oh, that's sick!
Wow.
Damn, so cool.
Well, there you go. That one's from me then.
This is a hell of a map. Thank you, sir. This is very kind.
Very cool.
You see how long your other one was?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. Fair enough.
You did such a great job with this. This looks amazing.
It took like 3 hours. It took like so long. I have so many different drafts, but I love it. This one's
cool.
It's got a few of the major cities from each of the countries on, and a couple of we have interested. Of course, there's like 1,000 towns not listed on here, but we don't need to be interested in all of them. I'm glad you like it. That's everyone's Christmas present for me, by the way.
Ah,
God,
D&D
it's
Christmas present is a
sick.
lovely new map.
I'm genuinely tempted to print that out and put it on the wall.
I have a 6K version if you want.
Wow.
A really fancy download for it. So, brand new map, everyone. I got really excited.
Cool.
Okay. I will admit, I said impress me, and you kind of have, even if it's mainly from somebody else's second hand that I trust more. Okay. So, you get a reward and a punishment for your actions here. And funnily enough, they're both exactly the same thing. You're getting exactly what you asked for.
Cool. Oh, you said punishment as well. That's exactly what we asked for. Okay.
I'm not
okay.
entirely sure you knew what you were asking for.
Yeah.
But through the fire and flames, as they say. Possibly literally. If you've run straight down here, and I bet you've made half decent time coming from Radis. What do you know of the Broken Isles? I would probably recommend that could be the final line. So, we can that could be the final line of this episode, and therefore this year, as you have been told, you're getting exactly what you want, and which will bring us very nicely into starting the arc next year, or a couple of weeks' time for us.
Yeah, sounds good.
I'd also recognise that you will have access to this character. He will have a load more information for you, but I kind of don't want to do a massive exposition type given the time. And you will get all the information you require. If you have any player questions, you can ask now if there's anything about it you want to know. If not,
I'm okay. I think most of it will be covered when we get into the new year.
Yes. Everyone happy?
Yep.
So, 2024, that is an entire year's worth of D&D. Coming up to our first year anniversary next month. So I will very quickly say, has everyone enjoyed D&D for this year?
Yes.
Yes.
Wonderful.
It's amazing.
In that case, that's probably where I'm going to stop all the streaming